You almost forgot about me. Hey, Emil. Yeah, to be honest, Paige, the base game is damn good. But each DLC does add quite a bit. So you sort of trickle them in, I guess. See what happens. I don't know much about the Biotech one. Obviously, the Anomaly one seems to be spoopy things like these entities. So, yeah, it's a thing. Oh, I hope you're sorry. I hope you're really sorry. Oh, by God, you better be sorry. I don't know where I'm going with that. Right. Hello there. This is Melek and welcome to RimWorld episode 9 of my Sunday Night Live stream. And we had a bit of an interesting session, didn't we? Why is Foxtail staring at the prisoner? Yeah, I saw you, Foxtail. I don't know what you're up to. Yeah, you wander around in the rain. Tatsu. Is Tatsu pregnant? Yeah, I remember vaguely. Yeah. Cool. What's Doug like? Doug's just kind of just chilling. Anyway. Yeah, there's a lot to it, and especially when you add all of the DLCs, and there's still loads of workshop free mod type things that really add a lot of extra content, so Fox on the Run. I have to admit, I don't off the top of my head know it. As far as snacks and drinks, I had my food earlier. But I just thought I'd tipple a little bit of Hobgoblin. That's what you're up to. Tending. I mean, I could buttermilk like most of us got beaten. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Oh my goodness. So we have this prisoner. Is Scald a prisoner? Hang on a second. So we've got Ala and Ayano, and they are, yeah, because they ended up being getting beaten up, but that is the part of the quest. Let's see, blah 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 blah. Here we go. So that's the friends needing help. We need to keep them alive. They won't really do much. They obviously will they'll just laze around. Oh, Freya's eating too much food too quickly again. A liter of water. I mean, water's good, but it can be a bit dull sometimes. So we've also then got Scald, the prisoner, and at the moment. So, considered guilty, others won't be bothered if you banish, execute, or arrest them. I mean, I kind of feel like they're a prisoner, so they're probably already a problem. So, I guess we should start out the session, the episode, as a... Oh my god, hemogen packs. We can just extract their blood. Okay, so... I mean, there's a lot of things they won't do. They do really want to fight, though. They're an intellectual. They've got a little bit of thing. They like plants. They're not great. And crafting's kind of what we need. But we could recruit them. Okay. Well, let's see what people want to do. What do you guys think I should do with this prisoner? Because this is one of the ones that attacked us. We might steal all their gear if we decide to kill them before we kill them, obviously. Because we don't want to taint. Horrible, disgusting taint. Hey, chosen one. Wait a second.
You're supposed to be dead.
Oh, but not in real life. No, that's fair. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh. We lost people. Right, so, Scald, it's vote time. What do we do with this scald dude? There's the option to try and to recruit them, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So we'll see what you guys want. So yeah, I know, Pagey. It's sad times. So we have the option of recruit them so that we can build up our population. We could have another slave, so we could enslave them. We could release them, or we could execute them for their crimes. I feel like all of these options are valid options. Yeah, you two need to get your pact sorted out before you start voting. So there we go. I think recruit. We've got to vote for recruit. Oh boy. Yeah, because their bio is they're going to be good in a fight. They're going to build that hopefully quite quickly. Planting and intellectual, because at the moment we really don't have a researcher. I ticked up Wouter into being backup researcher, but not really a good fit. I'm not gonna lie. Wouter's a good doctor and a good builder, but we're pretty thin on the ground at the moment. Oh, we've got to vote for enslave, so we're gonna have a load of slaves. Okay. Let's see where off by one goes, because this could be a big turnaround depending on how you vote. Off by one, man. We're voting. Come down. We're voting for what to do with this prisoner. So when we had the raid last, we killed most of them. We managed to capture one and bring them alive, save their life. We could execute them. They are considered guilty of raiding us, so that's not going to be a problem. But we could recruit them, we could release them, we could enslave them. I mean, I don't know whether I called you anything in particular. It's just, you know, I mean, you know, you're good actually in a fist fight. Good builder, good doctor, not much of an intellectual. Sorry. Yeah, I think their friends are over here. I think this is, yeah, they're part of the poison trash faction. If we have a little look at the world... Is that the poison trash? No. Where the hell are the poison trash? I have no idea where the poison trash came from. They don't seem to have... Here we go. They came down from here. Yeah, they don't like us. They don't like us at all. But yeah, we've got space for another slave. We could start rejigging things, turn this into the cell, this into the slave room, put a few other furnishings in there, make them a little bit happier so they're less likely to rebel. Oh, we've got executes and recruits, so paging off by one. Oh, okay. So we're looking at killing them for their crimes. Kiss, marry, or kill the prisoner. I mean, I guess. What would be that? Release would be none of it, I suppose. Execute's obviously kill, we know that. I guess recruit and enslave. I guess recruit is marry, and enslave is kiss, I guess? No, that's fair enough, Pagey. You died, someone else has to die. I don't know whether that's actually how it works, but maybe it does. Okay, I'm gonna give it another little bit. A little bit. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm going to get to make a decision unless there's a last minute vote. I will give you... Come on, guys. We're running out of time. We're gonna have a tie between recruit and execute. This is like the extremes of what we can do here. Or would release be the opposite of execute? I suppose it's like more like a triangle, isn't it? I don't know. I suppose it enslaves in them. Oh shit! Wild magic getting in there. Well, that's kind of reset my fuzzy mental clock as to how long I'm gonna wait to see if there's anything. But yeah, you got in there, man. I was very close to calling it though. Yeah, that is true, Pagey. We sent our... Oh, Paddy is not incapable of cooking. So basically a child is going to do all of our cooking now. It's not ideal, but it's what we got. Well, they are currently considered guilty, so there won't be a trial. They attacked us. Everybody knows they attacked us. There's not going to be a trial. They are just going to be executed. Okay, I'm going to call it. Give me 10 seconds, and that's it. We're going to call it. So yeah, something like that. Come on, we got like 5 seconds for another vote, which is probably not a good idea to give you 5 seconds because that's about the lag on the thing. I will send yes off by 1. There we go. So recruit. Ha! Excellent. We will try and recruit them. What I'm going to do, because I don't think recruit is likely to happen anytime soon. Wardens will attempt to recruit the prisoner. If the prisoner still has resistance, they will speak to them to resume. So we're just going to go straight to recruit. And we'll have to put a sign on the cat, or a little collar or something. And, not that we have a cat. We can put the foxes in there, I suppose. And say, if you pet us, then you are relinquishing your identity of the poison faction dudes, or whatever they're called. And that you are now joining us. Oh, boy. Paddy the child is reading Need by Thrusting. I suppose it's like educational. Birds of the bees. Who wants to have the conversation with Paddy about the birds and the bees? No? No one? Cool. Give them the book. The fuck is this? Ravenously hungry. Then eat. Although then maybe we need to actually make some food. God damn it. Where is Paddy the child? Paddy, I am sorry, but you need to clean the kitchen and then prioritize cooking. Because we don't have any bloody meals. We've got multiple minor break risks. But we have just lost a load of people, so that's acceptable, I guess. Understandable, perhaps, is a better wording. Paddy's tiredness, like, well, that's okay, cool. And learning is good. We have some, yeah, no pasta or felines. Colonists lost. Yeah, lost, pain, insulted, chosen. There's so many negativities because we lost people. But we did defeat a mech cluster. Just you're a child, so you're comfortable. Learning, fully satisfied, but still. What is that? How long will you mourn for? 5.5 more days. That's quite a bit. We could break out the ambrosia. What does the ambrosia do again? I think it's like makes everyone happier, doesn't it? I think I might just have everyone break out the ambrosia and just nom. Yeah, we need to have people. So you're about to hunt something. That's fine. And yeah, what are your needs like? They're not great. Oh, you don't eat drugs. Okay, well, that's fair, I guess. There we go, water. You're actually not too bad as far as your current opinions are, but just eat some ambrosia. Ambrosia warmth. Uh-oh. Daughter's about to see some corpses. Major break risk, Paddy. What's Paddy's problem? Blisteringly hot. Holy crap, it is warm in there, isn't it? That's unpleasant. Okay, well, once you finish cooking, it's because it's literally an oven in there. Come on, Paddy, get that cooking done. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a vat. How have we not had any issues before? I mean, that's a fair point. Okay, let's put the meat back, and we will get Wouter, who's... Oh, cool. You're that. Cool. You need to work on the vent once you've brought that ibex back. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. There's a lot of wildlife just been hunted. That's nice. I'm going to not hunt that one. I'm not going to tame muffaloes yet. Just because we don't exactly have a lot of spare options right now. So yeah, total annihilation. Well, we shall see, I guess. We shall see. Yeah, it's not exactly looking great right now. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, I like Larry, the cave explorer, died inside basically a cave. This amuses me greatly. I am amused. Yeah, you tend to Paddy. Oh man. Life's getting short. Wouter's burying the dead. Yep, that's fair. I mean, that is a fair thing to be doing. And you are the builder, so we can get you to do that. At some point, we can. It's going to be a bit of a. It's going to be a bit of a thing. Okay, we're running out of power. Those are going okay. Blocked by poplar tree. Buttermilk, what are you doing? Hauling auto pistol. Well, then cut that bloody tree. Oh, but yeah, that's why we've got issues. Well, I suppose that's one way of looking at it with Larry, I suppose. Yeah. Well, I'll allow that definition. Doing what he loved. Dying. Oh, that's Buzz, the animal farmer. He didn't die in any way that's to do with farming or animals, so that's not as poetic? Question mark? I don't know. Forget. Yeah, that is fair. Yes, off by one. Yes, that would be nice. Like, there's no way. Can we have, like, some sort of ceremony? Oh, jeez. In real life, huh? Okay. There we go. I've done it. Prove that I haven't. You can't prove that I haven't done it. Like, you might logically be able to say, that wasn't long enough time for you to build an actual monument, but you can't prove definitively that I didn't do it. Then you use actual, you know, logical fallacy shenanigans with me. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We don't even use boxes. We actually have full-on little beds. But yes, that is a very good question. Why don't we have beautiful, beautiful beds? Alpaca wool. So they're made of alpaca wool. Kind of feel like we can make something out of something that we've got a lot more of. Like plain leather. And we can't put them all in that room. Let's have them sleeping in the main room there. That would be kind of cute. And here's Paddy's doing cooking. Paddy doing the cooking. With a wooden hand. Oh man. It's a thing. It's been a yeah. Once we've got everything in a routine, and we get some food coming in and butchering's in. Oh no, I mean, I think the shrine in real life that I have done, and I don't feel like proving it. I think that's got to be enough. Paddy, when you're done with that, please clean that room. It's gross. Pastor of felines roll. Okay. Let's go. Oh. And what is it that a pastor of felines cannot do? It was a pretty desperate situation, Chosen. It was a pretty desperate one. Can we actually do and are buried? Ah, if the body is destroyed, an empty grave can be used. So we can actually use empty graves and perform rituals. We have to do this. We absolutely have to do this. We're not going to use these graves. These graves are for raiders and other... Actually, did we actually bury anyone we care about in here? I don't think we did. No, these are all trash people. We don't like them. So what we need to do is build like sarcophagi. It's not going to be fancy. These sarcophagi are not going to be fancy. I'm just going to throw that out there. We don't have a huge amount of resources. Can make them out of shards. No. We've got 2 shards. I have no idea what we do with them yet. Research them in some way or build shit. I don't bloody know. Yeah, it kind of was, yeah. So, what options do we have for sarcophagi? Basically stones, metals. Yeah. Well, I guess granite. Granite. Let's bring some granite chunks in from the cold, shall we? Might take a while. We're still going to take the piss out of you, though, Chosen One. We are still going to do that. You know what this place is like. Friendly jests and jibes are commonplace. These 2 are going to annoy me. Yeah, they're just going to annoy me. Now that we've got even fewer people to help look after them, they're going to annoy me. I think for a while we're going to just be treading water at this point, I think. Okay. Your components make sense. And wild magic, not pulling the weight. Just being fed. Buttermilk. I mean, I guess. Who is actually even vaguely or remotely able to craft Paddy? Oh, God. With 1 point of skill. Paddy's like our best crafter. How depressing is that? With 1 point in crafting. Oh my God. Oh, that's good news, little hon. Good news. Well, I think it's good news. I'm hoping you enjoyed your time away, though. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I guess we should harvest this stuff. Reading notes on bioregeneration. Paddy's got a brain. How's Paddy got a brain? No. No. Actually, no. Is that just because they're a child? I guess so. Can't believe that Paddy's going to end up doing so many things because Paddy's literally the only one who's feasibly capable of doing these things. But also actually probably should cook. Oh, diarrhea, lovely. It happens when you suddenly end up in a new place. You end up getting exposed to all kinds of new pathogens, and you end up eating all sorts of new food, and your body clock gets thrown out because of the time zones. Yeah, it's inevitable that you're gonna get ill in some way. Well, not inevitable, but you've got a much higher chance. Much higher chance. Oh, man. Buttermilk isn't happy. Awful barracks. Yeah, the slave room and the prison should be swapped around. Should we do that? That's wild magic at all times. Wild magic is constantly medical emergency. Basically about to die. Well, not about to die, but 12 days from death. Yeah, it is old. Wow, Callus! Callus. Well, the status? Well, we lost 2 colonists. And that was bad. We now have 2 lazy fucks that we're looking after that will do nothing other than eat our food. But we're doing it for a favour. What's our reward again for that? I don't even know. We got a reward of some sort of things for it. Goodwill. I selected Goodwill. Yay. But their average mood needs to be high, I've suddenly realised. That's not good. But we lost 2 colonists. They're upset as well. They're saying they've got an awful bedroom. I mean, that's just... yeah. But either way. Oh, wow. Liano did not like Chosen at all. And is glad they died. Jesus. Savage. I do like Pagey, though. Yeah, Pagey and Chosen, unfortunately, we're trying to trade, hopefully to get Go Juice to get Wild Magic up and running. They got attacked. They killed all the attackers. Their little caravan got ambushed. But unfortunately, they both got wounded, and there was this, like, desperate, like, oh, it was so on the edge of them stabilizing, but they were trying to treat each other's injuries, and, yeah, unfortunately, they both ended up passing out while bleeding out. So it was not a good time. Not a good time. But these things happen, you know. And now we have Paddy, the child, doing all the cooking. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to assign spiritual leaders for a while because it's very tricky because they then can't do as many jobs. Fair point, off by one. I'm not even going to argue that. That's actually a perfectly fair and reasonable point. Oh wow, so starting to build what we originally were going to set up as the power generation room with batteries, etc. Because, well, you got them pregnant, Foxtail, so, so you tell me. No. So you have your own personal wench. They're not really colonists. They, as a favor, we're looking after them for a while. They're kind of laying low. But basically all they do is eat our food. They can't do anything. So yeah. Not exactly what I would call useful members of the colony when we are already really weak and down on numbers. But hey, it is what it is. So, sarcophagi. 60 granite blocks for a sarcophagus. Where do we put? There's not really that many places. I think I may just put them here. The monster? Yeah, the monster's still securely fastened. We don't really have anyone who can research it except Wouter. But Wouter's already stretched thin as it is. So, yeah, I think research is going to stop for a while. Yes, well, technically, no. That cave we don't use for burning corpses. That one we do. There's a difference. You see? The little tunnel there? Difference. Anyway, that was ages ago. We don't really burn corpses as much these days. Although we probably should burn these corpses. Who has the grenades? I mean, we have Arla with can I draft Arla to actually... Yes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Yala can actually fight. I've got to be careful of the of that. You know what I should probably do? Shrink the zone. And Buttermilk is sowing hay grass, so please prioritize hauling those dead. And then maybe build some walls. I can, but I could just also make her burn the dead corpses for us. Okay. What I'm actually going to do is shrink it even more. And then I'm going to draft you. And then I'm going to Molotov the corpses. Actually, if I just do that, and I'm just going to have Buttermilk caretake the burning corpses for a while. Now it's raining. This is why we used the cave before. Although, to answer your question, yes, I think we can get her to drop them. They are technically colonists, so... That rain, it disappoints me. Oh, damn it. Why rain? Why now? Just when we're trying to burn corpses. Anyway. But it's gotten dark, so I think the rain just looks more obvious, I guess. Oh, wow, yeah, Paddy's gone all the way down there to get blocks. That seems inappropriate. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce the radius on those blocks so that people don't go dragging blocks from halfway across the map. Do 10. There we go. I do like RimWorld's sort of customization mechanisms like that. Like you can have all sorts of dependencies on whether or not certain things can be used under certain circumstances. Like that was really nice to be able to say, actually, only grab your raw materials from a very specific radius, or only from this stockpile. It's good. So, foxtail, dog. Oh, well that's a thing. Oh, look away. Ah, boy. I have no idea. Do we even have wardens? No, we have no wardens. Oh, dear me. I'm not trying anything, Chosen One. I just swapped the beds around. But Foxtail decided, no, I'm going to stay here with this dog. Well, they're both canids. Or canid? Is it canids or canids? Not canines. They're not canines. Foxes are vulpines. But they're, if you go one step up the taxonomy of species, they then are the same. Canids. Or cani. Or something like that. I don't bloody know. Right, Paddy, well, once you've finished consuming the meal... Oh, you're going to rest, are you? Oh, God. Paddy, I know you're probably a bit tired, but please, for me, butcher an animal, small child. Yes, 11-year-old child, butcher the beast. You're carrying an entire ibex, and you're just gonna butcher it. Paddy is growing up, like, facts of life, very, very quickly. Like a kid that grows up on a farm, you know? You get to learn the brutal truths about life and death. I don't think Doug is sad. I think Doug literally has 0 cares in the world. Just food and sleep. That's it. No, basically... No, Doug likes the slave now. With the needs, there's not much. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, grab the meat from this room, please. I mean, what's wrong with this meat? What is going on? Fine. If you refuse to use the meat that's in this room, then I guess you should haul some while you go there. Oh god, Delta, no! No, Delta, no! Hey, Darth Malak. How are you doing, man? Paddy's gonna pass out any second, I think. Come on, Paddy. Just cook some meals for everyone so that we've all got breakfast. Poor Foxtail sleeping out literally in the rain. Come on, Paddy. Bit faster, faster, faster! Now go to sleep. No, you're cooking meals, of course you are, because, yeah, I did clear the work. Go to sleep. There we go. Jeez. Oh, Tatsu's just eating the meat straight off the oven. I can't believe that, like, out of those 4 meals, there's only 1 left. No, there are 0 left now. God damn it. Nice. Yeah, which movie? I am also intrigued. I recently watched, for the first time in a long time, I went to the cinema, actually. And watched, well, guess what I went to the cinema to watch. There we go, people can guess. Okay. This will be Tatsu. Which wife? Now, what are you suggesting? Wow, the sarcophagi are coming along, actually. But yes, it's Deadpool and the Wolverine. It was alright. It was alright. It was a fun movie with lots of nods. I do like the fourth wall breaking. I actually recently rewatched She-Hulk. I actually like She-Hulk. I know some people aren't keen on the Disney Plus series. But I think most of them, yeah, they're fun. I think She-Hulk was pretty solid. The ending was a bit too much fourth wall breaking for me. Although Beetlejuice is one that I would like to see. I mean, the original is a classic. So yeah, why wouldn't I? I mean, can you finish the ah, damn it. Why can't we assign... I guess you can only assign living colonists. Well, we have 2 sarcophagi for when we need them. Critters! Oh my god, yeah! I have seen that. It's kind of like... It wasn't like Gremlins, but it was in that era and also that feel. Like a tongue-in-cheek... Tongue-in-cheek Whoa. Damn! Thank you very much, Malak. Damn! Oh, do we get anyone who's actually a regular in the chat, please? Broken and Fallen! Oh, damn! Awesome! No, Broken and Fallen, I know. I'm trying to think whether I recognize any of the others, but what happened with the explodey things? Oh, that cable. That's no good. We don't like that. Okay, well... Prioritize extinguishing fires, please. Do you extinguish fires? No, you cannot, because you're lame. I know it's raining, and they probably would just go out, but let's you know. I suppose because they're normal power conduits. Is it because they're out in the rain that it's a problem? I don't know. Oh god, yeah, member emotes. That is a good point. But yeah, it's very well appreciated, Malak. It really, really is. I don't know how many more emotes I have available just right now. I suppose I should probably just stop, well, pissing about and actually get on to doing member emote things. I'm just gonna pause that briefly and click in. My god. Like 32 members now. This is insane. Levels, customize, perks. Is it in here? Oh wow, there's a 60 month. They've actually increased. Right, so the maximum number of months worth of membership that you can get a reward. Well, it was like new members get an image, the scroll. Then after 1 month, it's the book. 2 months, gem. 6 months, ring. 12 months, wand. 24 months, staff. 36 months, the metal staff. The silvery metal staff. 48 is the golden staff with beams coming out of it. Now we've got a 60 month. So I've no idea what I'm going to do there. I'm going to have to create a new image for that. The emoji, though. So I currently can have 11 emojis, and I've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 emojis. So I'm going to add another emoji very quickly, guys. I know it's very important. This is like super important. Useful stuff. I think it's in the pixel art folder here. Here you go. So we've got Screaming Mage, Unhappy Mage, Scroll Book, Gem Ring, Wand, Staff, Bigger Staff. So Staff 3. select image. Let's go to that folder. The artifact stuff. Save and publish. Okay, so theoretically, guys, the one up from that Doth Malik, there's one up from that, the golden staff with the beams coming out of it. That should be a thing now. It might be that you need to refresh, but that should be available. But I really do need to get some proper pixel art. Maybe that should be a project for me. I've got some time off coming up, because at work it's really, really quiet in August. Sort of the second half, mid-August. So maybe I should actually get my finger out my arse and actually sit down and make some actual pixel art. There you go, it's updated. Yay! See, I've got some ideas for some symbology, but it's things that sort of mirror what you can get normally with emojis, but with my spin on it. But whether I can take, let's actually unpause the game, but whether I can take an idea and actually realize it, I don't know. Can I do that? I don't know. Pixel art is a tricky thing. Like, it seems so simple. It's just pixels. It's like dots. It's like you don't even have to draw lines. And it's like, well, no, but trying to imitate something in pixels is actually surprisingly tricky. She-Hulk, Groot, and the Rocket Raccoon. I mean, kill Groot. Marry Rocket Raccoon and probably kiss She-Hulk, I guess? Oh no, Slave Rebellion. Okay. Who's got some good stuff to take them down? We can't even, you know. Paddy has a club. Okay, Paddy, get in there. Delta Halo, come to here. Did you shoot Paddy twice? Stop shooting Paddy! Okay, just get in there and melee them. There we go. Just hit them with the... There we go. Jesus. Okay, so there was no actual... Oh, God. That was quite mean, wasn't it? Look at them. Some kidney and lung stabs. Poor Paddy. Can't believe Buttermilk would stab a child. It's so rude. Who's our best doctor? Yay, Wouter, well done. Fuck. Actually, you pick up that medicine. And tend to yourself. What's Paddy's health like? Death within 9 hours. Well, after you've tended to yourself. Jesus. Just stop bleeding. Who's vaguely doctory? Delta. Probably need Wouter just to stop tending self and just get Delta to tend them, because their manipulation is shot. You've got 16 hours before death, so I'm going to get Delta Halo to fix them up. It'd be nice to have a hospital, but we barely even have a doctor, so this is not great. Oh, well, that's a slightly higher priority. Walter, you'll be fine. Buttermilk's about to bleed out. Oh my god, they've lost their entire left leg. We didn't even try and peg leg our slaves this time. They're just doing it themselves. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sign Buttermilk home. They're mostly inside. There we go. Oh my god, what's after like 15 hours? Buttermilk's fine. Jeez, we're so in trouble at the moment. We don't have anyone with any decent skills in the things that we need. The things that we do have skills in, they end up getting injured to the point where they can't really even be used. Mostly because we've got 13 meds. I mean, we can start using the meds, but it's really a case of reserve them for when people get infected. Because we are just going to run out of meds. If we treat minor injuries, and these are, relatively speaking, minor injuries, then we are going to end up running out of meds, and then when someone gets an infection, they're going to die. You know what I mean? They will die. And these guys might get infections anyway, you know? But they might not. And if they don't, we've saved some meds. And if they do, then fine. We use meds anyway, but we need to try and ration the meds. We do not have the ability to make meds. We don't have the ability to make anything valuable right now. We don't have the ability to do so many things because we just don't have the people or the skills. We don't even have enough to make food. You know? Paddy is the only person who's vaguely cooky, but now is down to 50% manipulation. Wasn't very fast anyway, and we have our guests eating raw meat. We're in a really bad situation. Oh boy, it just doesn't look like we're in a bad situation. Well, off by one, nobody mentioned it at the time, so obviously nobody thought about it either. So, yeah, it was just one of those things of... You just don't expect it to happen like that. But yeah, God, they're eating so much raw meat as well. In fact, actually, I'm gonna get them to fucking not. Just not. Just don't. Cease. Cease the consumption of the raw meat. Tell you what you should do is go and... Oh no, you can't. So I'm just gonna have to leave you drafted, waiting for Paddy to make some food. No, you didn't. You liar. Uh-huh. Well, thankfully it was streamed. So, Paddy does have an infection. Oh my god. Does anyone else... Oh, no, that's the wrong button. Does anyone else have the ability to cook? I mean, Wouter, I guess. Jesus. You know, we lost one person, wild magic. Now we've lost 2 people. Floor drawing. You really should just go to bed. Like, what is your... Being a patient is like a high priority. Floor drawing. Get in bed. Ah! How do I force Paddy to go to bed so that we can actually treat them? Literally got an infection. You should be going to bed. I've got bed rest as being a top priority. Being a patient, going to bed. Ah, is that going to be a thing? Nope. Paddy just buggers off to hospital. Oh, hang on. Rest until healed. Ah, so we get an extra option if it's a hospital bed. Probably shouldn't have set Paddy's actual bed to a hospital bed, but Paddy can now have that room. Okay, so hospital beds are... hang on. Paddy... Now we increase. %, treat quality. Nice. Fucking nice. So that can be like the posh hospital room, I guess? Jeez. I keep clicking the wrong button there. Starvation. Who is starving? Someone who's being bandaged up. Again, we don't have food. I know you're not very good at food, but we're going to have... We're missing raw food. There we go. We Paigey, I know. I mean, I'm having to just... We're all going to have to come to terms with the fact that we have lost wild magic. We can't afford to send anybody else out in a caravan because everyone here will starve. We've got, what, 10 days or something? I don't know. It's... Yeah. So we've lost wild magic. I almost feel like it would be kinder just to euthanize them now, and it would certainly save on food. But that's rude. I guess we should set one of these... Yeah. No, don't deconstruct. But yeah, when they die, we're just gonna have to do this. It's a shame we can't assign dead colonists. It's a real big shame. I just wish we could assign missing people. It's a big shame. Now, you both basically passed unconscious through blood loss while still bleeding. Definitely dead. Shit in hell. Okay. Well, I know, Paddy, you're a little bit, you're resting at the moment, but we can't afford to have anyone not joining in. Oh, they're trying to get through the vent. That's actually kind of cool. Oh God, no! You know what? Yeah, you don't get involved. Charge! Stabs and whacks. There we go. The thing is, we don't get any reward if the guests don't have certain... I mean, I don't think they're going to have enough mood for us. They're going to be so unhappy. I like the fact that they tried to get through the vent, though. That was kind of amusing. I liked that. That was just a nice, like, touch. What? Friend of mine on... Wow, that's weird. So I had a Steam pop-up just then. A friend of mine started playing a new game. We're all familiar with these Steam pop-ups, telling us that such and such a friend has started playing this. Literally, a friend has started playing a game called Scald. It's Scald, you know, colon something else. You know, it's like, that's not the full entire title of the game, but the main name of the game is Scald. Literally just happened now. I kind of wish that I included, yeah. That I included the whole that with everything, so that you could have seen that. That's kind of crazy. Oh jeez, you've got so little food. We've not got enough raw food. Sorry, no more reading for you, Paddy. Butcher that Idix. I think we're very close to just losing the colony at this point. I kind of just want to allow these guests to die horribly. Okay, so they kind of knew from seeing the vent at some point. Probably when the vent was being constructed, they managed to see through that it was just a kitchen with a feeble door. It's actually kind of clever. I hate the fact that I have to wait for them to get there. And then, of course, they've taken away so much food from that room. I could have interrupted it, I suppose, but they seem to prioritize taking the meat from another room other than the nearest anyway, so it's like annoying anyway. See, now they're taking it from the nearest location. Yeah. I mean, even a low-level raid now is end of game. I think we're really gonna suffer. What's the infection like? Immunity is way higher than the infection itself, but then we did very good high-quality tending apparently. And now we've got to deal with Scald having the shit kicked out of them. Right, well, to forget them, just go and I don't even know what I want you to do. You're consuming ambrosia. You know what? Yeah, go for it. Delta's also taken some ambrosia. And just like, here, buttermilk, have some of this. It'll take the edge off you. The crafting is drop on floor after done. Isn't that literally what it is? Take 2 best stockpile. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Because it kind of does drop on the floor, but that's because there's an excess. But then they still have that kind of... I must take it to the stockpile. Obviously, in the future, you'd have a freezer and a kitchen and a dining area all attached with interconnecting rooms, and there wouldn't be none of this crap that I've got. But yeah, rearranging the colony is not something that's we've got much manpower to do. To be fair, Chosen One, yeah. When you've had a rough day, a nice pint will do. And in lieu of having pints, eat ambrosia. What's Delta Halo doing? No, don't feed raw meat to the fucking prisoner. Good God. No, you're still doing it. Stop. Cease. I swear to God. No. And we don't have enough. Okay, all the ibex meat. Hey, Radika. You're becoming a proper regular now. We're not doing very well, though, unfortunately, at the moment. We are not doing well with this. We've lost so much manpower and we're barely feeding ourselves. Oh, the ibex, though, has actually been marked as hunt, but it's not been hunted. Oh, hang on. That literally just disappeared off my list. I'm not sure whether that means it's been hunted. Turkeys, alpacas will all be good. In fact, actually, Delta Halo is successfully hunted. It could have left the area, but certainly seems like Delta Halo got it. You're in such a bad way. Such a bad way. Walter? No. Bad Walter. Oh, god damn. Because it's a prison cell, that meat somehow is locked in place now. That's so annoying. I hate it when it locks things out like that. We need to just stop people eating raw fucking meat. Food policies. Drug policies, food policies. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Apparel. Doesn't give me any options for prisoners. Scowled. Allow food, not raw. Please let that be the end of people eating raw food. And Wouter, hopefully, you just butcher an animal, and then get some cooking done. I know you're not very good at it, but you'll be fine. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, Chosen One. You're really not. I mean, it really has had a huge impact. We were already on ropey grounds when it came to things anyway, because we didn't have anyone who could craft properly. Well, obviously, Wild Magic is down and out and imminently about to... Well, I mean, I think Wild Magic's doomed. Sorry, Wild Magic. But, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Thanks, Paigey. It's really, really appreciated. I like how we're all mind readers. We can read what's going on in Freya's brain. I mean, it is. I mean, every colony is doomed. Though, to be fair, I think the last time we played this, it actually did quite well. Didn't we build a spaceship successfully and get, like, most of us out? It is Freya. That is the correct spelling, Chosen One. That is true. I'm not particularly strict or concerned or offended or anything like that. Spelling weird Norse names is not everyone's strength. I mean, geez, we actually briefly at work had a policy. Like one day, yesterday, one of the managers was like, "Oh yeah, when we're getting guests," okay, so background. I work in a restaurant in a hotel, so all the guests, when they wake up in the morning, they have breakfasts and they come down to the restaurant. I check their room numbers, make conversation, check if they've got allergies, normal sort of, as you imagine, breakfast host person stuff. And the manager decided, oh, you know what, we're going to try by surname now. So instead of asking for people's room numbers, we're going to ask for their surname and look it up. So the sheet is now printed out in alphabetical order. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. Because there's so many people staying with us, and I don't know how to spell certain names. Well, there's some names from my own blooming country that I don't know how to spell. Or, I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's a first letter, if people have got accents, or in the case of literally today, and thankfully we were back to room numbers, somebody, I believe, was deaf, because they had the cochlear implant things on their ears. So their speech was not great, but thankfully with a room number, there's only 10 different numbers. So if people spell it, you can tell. But a surname, oh my god, it's such a nightmare. So yeah, we have a lot of guests from all over the world, especially with like sports teams, because there's local sports areas. So we'll have like Spanish teams and Irish teams, and Irish isn't bad because, you know, it's all sort of like, I don't want to say anglicized, I don't want to say that, but you know what I mean. It's pronounced in a way that is compatible to my foolish English mouth. But yeah, some names are just difficult, you know? They just don't fit in with what we're familiar with. You know, if it's something like Harrison or Smith or, I don't know, whatever. It's easy. It's easy for me. But yeah, yeah, watching work be performed. So Paddy's going to watch Delta hauling an alpaca. I guess. They're not super difficult in a sense, because they're still pronounced kind of how they look. I like how Paddy and Wouter both need medical treatment, so they're just sleeping in this double medical bed. That's actually hilarious that they count this as a double medical bed, and therefore they use it as a double medical bed. Well, Buttermilk, you're unhappy because you're in intense pain. You're in intense pain because you tried to escape. And we beat you. So you have only yourself to blame, Buttermilk. Only yourself to blame. Yeah, basically, Irish names are all O something, and Scottish names are all Muck something. In the same way as all English names are something son. or just, like, professions. You know, Fletcher or Smith. Let's Paddy off. Nature running. That's it, run through those blades. End it all. Oh, we're so fucked. We are so fucked. Hotelson. Wouldn't that be hotelier? Or something like that? But that would have to be a profession that my parents had or I was married into or... I don't know. To be honest, one of the main things Chosen One, I think, was when I sort of suddenly adopted, like, random genomes that people wanted, and then assigned everybody ideology assignments, which then prevented them from doing other things. That was a huge impact, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely, Paigey. We'll start again. Because I wasn't going to do the whole genome thing for the starting group originally, but then I think I got persuaded into it. Well, we're definitely going to stick to the regular genomes, because Wild Magic is in the state that they're in because of Weird Genome. I won't jump too quickly into the ideology ranks until I figure out what they're then allowed to do or not. No, we'll figure an alternative way of doing things. Something different. We'll figure it out. Like, I'm not giving up on this colony, but it's not looking good. That's the thing with a lot of the genomes. Having like 1 or 2 people in your colony with something weird as far as genomes go, that's not a terrible thing. But having like half the group having weird genomes that prevent them from doing certain things, that was a problem. I'm just gonna get Paddy to butcher something. You gotta work for your food, Paddy. And as a result, make everybody else's food. And then I'm gonna get Wouter to also do something. In fact, actually, Wouter, butcher. Inhuman shrieks in the distant. Something is out there. I don't know. Paddy might have recovered. Immunity's pretty high. I think Paddy will probably be fine. Yeah, the inhuman shrieks definitely sounds bad. It won't be good tending, but it's kind of like, I don't know. It'll be something. Yeah, their tending quality, their immunity is definitely ahead of the infection. I don't know, Darth Malak. I really don't know. Oh god, what's a sight stealer? What the fuck is this? Oh god, it's like honors now. Okay. So, sight stealer. Oh god. Emaciated and misshapen humanoids. Their arms end in sharp curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight stealers are fragile, but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close to their victims. They are known to emit haunting screams as they gather on their terrible hunts. Oh, they're terrible. Like there's more than one or something. Delta. Kill it. Oh, God. Sorry, Paddy. We're going to have to try and take this thing out. Wouter. Hey, buddy. Buddy, old pal. Buttermilk. Oh, God, Buttermilk's refusing all... Yeah, that's not good. This ain't good. This ain't good. Like, these two can fucking join in as well. Oh, the turret. Oh, look at that. We're taking it down. Yes. Keep firing. Okay, we don't have containment for it. I kind of feel like surely this Gorehulk is crapper than a sight stealer. We're not even doing research right now. We get some more information. We should read something. 1.5 basic. But it's no, base is 2. Oh, so it's crapper than the... Yeah, fuck it up. What is Paddy doing? That's... I mean, that was kind of cool, I guess. I know it's short range, and so it's difficult to actually hit it with a rifle at that range. Deldalo did really well, to be fair. Just melee it to death, I guess. Jeez. The left and right arms have been destroyed. They are fragile. Paddy's not dead. What the f— Why is Paddy down? Oh, it's the extreme infection. It's fine. Immunity's practically there. What the fuck? Wouter, buddy. No rescue. Alright then, Mouth Malak. Enjoy yourself and thank you again for all of the gifts. You are a star. Oh god, no, I don't want to consume the bloody thing. Can we just bury this bloody thing? You know what? Delta Halo is actually a little bit... Yeah, a little bit faster. Okay, I thought that was the end of the colony. Unless there's more than one, we'll be fine. Immunity. There we go. Immunity is where it's at. Oh, Wouter. Please cook something. What was that? It was like something in my other monitor just opened and closed. It was weird. Oh, those extra people we've got. So annoying. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, I see you. You're grabbing an alpaca. No, that's cool. That's fine. We need these things. What a time. What a time to be alive, you know? Especially when, you know, imminently everyone's about to die. How have we even done that? I think it's book reading. I think we've just somehow, yeah, it's purely from just book reading. There's no point doing the research screen at all. Yeah. Oh my god. Paddy's just drawing pictures on the floor of the, in quotes, hospital room. Probably should move some of the beds into the actual hospital, but the hospital's kind of looking a bit lame right now, so maybe not. Maybe not. Oh wow, group of travelers. Awesome. Like how none of these have been harvested. Even though they've been flagged as harvestable for a while. Just because there's just nobody to do it. It's absolutely crazy. In fact, if I prioritize... Oh no, I didn't want to kind of wake you up, but I guess now you're awake. Doug? Oh god. That's probably not good. So basically I think that Doug ate the Sight Stealer's left leg. I mean... Sure! Yeah, I mean, Doug doesn't seem to mind too much, so I guess that's good. I almost feel like just leaving that as a food source for Doug. Can we butcher it? Nice. I think we should butcher it. There's got to be something beneficial about delicious, delicious twisted meat. Missing one corpse. That's a shame. You know, it's probably for the best that we have to then faff around with the way things work. I mean, it's not going to be, you know, a terrible thing, surely. I don't know. It's a very open-ended question. Will we get a clue? I mean, a mutant dog would be kind of cool, actually, chosen. Depending on whether the mutant dog then tries to kill us all or grows tentacles that tear our flesh off. That would be bad. Started watching... Oh, guess what I suggest it's a series. A computer game that has been turned into a series. I mean, I don't know much about Resident Evil, but I get the impression that everything is horrible. Everything is horrible. Is it on a streaming platform of some sort? I'm gonna have to turn around and just assume Netflix. I actually don't know. Based on a computer game. Wasn't there an Assassin's Creed thing recently? Oh, a game that you didn't see. Could be Exploding Kittens. You didn't say a computer game. Exploding Kitten has some kind of thing going on. It's on Amazon. I'm totally not looking up and seeing what's on Amazon Prime.
I wonder.
Oh, you have to pay for House of Dragon. So I just seen House of Dragon, and it's kind of like, yeah, you have to pay for it now. Fallout. Is it Fallout? Yes, you just said the clue's the thumb up. Of course, it's 100%. It's Fallout. Yeah. Really good. It's a really good series. I think they got it bang on, actually. I really do rate that very highly, the Fallout series. Yes. Yeah. Good. It's good. It's good. I'm very pleasantly surprised by it. Yes. Because you know, a lot of the time you have like, oh, it'll be so good if it's good, you know, because I love Fallout. Fallout's a great series, yada yada. And then they're like, oh, let's make a series or make a film or, you know what I mean, make something out of it. Yeah, no spoilers, don't worry. And then they do it, and you're like cautiously optimistic, or like maybe a bit pessimistic, and just like, but they're bound to fuck it up, and then they don't. It depends. I have no work tomorrow, so has the potential of a late night. However, I'm exhausted because for some reason, I just got this massive headache yesterday. Like, it was early evening, started getting a bit of a headache, kind of ignored it, hoping it was going away, because I don't like taking drugs over pointless things, you know, paracetamols, even if it's just paracetamols and ibuprofen. I don't like it because it's like, don't like it. Either way, point is, Hunt, oh my god, we want to, David Wild Magic, you're unconscious, you don't get a say. So yeah, you get, you know, you get the hangover, not the hangover, the headache, and you decide that, you know what, I'm going to see where it goes, see if it fades away itself. It didn't. It got stronger and stronger. Eventually, I took some paracetamols and ibuprofen. Didn't hit it at all. It might have been the heat, but it wasn't particularly hot yesterday. Not here, obviously where you are. I can't, say one way or the other. But yeah, and I just could not get to sleep. It was thumping, and I felt like nauseous, and I had some like weird, not dreams because I didn't even get to sleep, but just kind of like, when you're in that state of semi-consciousness where you feel nauseous, you've got thumping headache, but your body's trying to be unconscious. It's trying to get stuff done, and it just can't. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't suffer from migraines. I don't generally feel that I don't get that many headaches. But yeah, if that's a migraine, fuck migraines. Like if a migraine is that or worse, then I feel a lot of sympathy for people that suffer from them, frequently or semi-frequently or whatever. Because it was horrible. Like, I had no visual issues, because I think migraines comes with auras, don't they? Like, light is a big problem with migraine. No light sensitivity to my knowledge. Not that I turned on the lights when I was trying to get to sleep too much. I literally had a pee a couple of times and just felt sick, so I kind of sat there for a while, and I'm just kind of like, am I going to be sick? Is it going to make me feel better? Is it going to be pointless? Yeah, don't drink too much water, you will die. And you won't die with 4 liters of water, but last I checked, Paigey, and I'm not doing this as a scare tactic, I do vaguely remember that someone did die after drinking 8 liters of water because their brains swelled up. So don't drink anymore, okay? Don't. Stop it. Yeah. Don't do anymore. No, I mean, no. 4 liters of water is a lot. 4 liters is a lot. Don't drink anymore. Hell, 1 liter a day, 2 liters a day. 2 liters is actually a good amount. 4, it's unnecessary, man. Unnecessary. Yeah, that sounds good. Off by 1, yeah. Yeah, that's a good number. Oh, man. But yeah. Everything has an LD50, guys. Everything has an LD50. Whether it be water or cyanide. It has that lethal dose, 50%. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's probably not everything, like not every migraine sufferer gets the whole auras and light sensitivity and all of that, but I get the impression it's quite a common thing, and you certainly don't get that with normal headaches generally. Again, I'm not an expert by any means. If people are actually by default cleaning, that does suggest that maybe things are starting to settle down. I don't know whether I was sensitive to sound, to be fair. There's one interesting thing about the body is that the body struggles to tell the difference between certain things. Like, we all think that our bodies are really good at communicating needs, and the body is good. If it suddenly craves something within reason, you should probably listen to the cravings. And if you feel thirsty, you should definitely drink. But there's a lot of things that the body doesn't quite get right. So hunger and thirst are an interesting one, because the body, it struggles to tell the difference between hunger and thirst. So you can sometimes be thirsty, but your body says it's hungry, because it's not good at telling the difference. So sometimes they say, if you're overweight and you're looking to lose weight, if you feel hungry, have a glass of water, or sugar-free cordial squash drink, whatever, because you might then afterwards not feel hunger anymore. If you do, then eat. Don't starve yourself. But there's wet and cold. The skin struggles by telling the difference between wet and cold. Certain things can feel wet because they're cold in one place and not in another. So if you touch a surface and half of your hand and half the surface is wet, your body will say, oh, this surface, I'm sensing like heat loss effectively in one part of the hand, but not in the other. Ah, that's wet. That's what it'll assume. I could be getting the details slightly wrong there. But if it's all, like, if it's half cold and half warm, your body still might think it's half wet and half dry. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. Like, when I was, until maybe the last 5 years, I've generally been able to have a pee just before I go to bed, maybe chill and watch Netflix or YouTube for like half an hour, go to sleep all the way through, get 7 hours sleep, maybe 8, depending on whether I've got work the next day, get up, have a pee, job done. But recently, in the last few years, I've been really struggling to do a whole night without having to get up to pee, regardless of the routine that I'd previously had. It's a pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pee color is a very good indicator as to whether or not you're dehydrated or overhydrated. It should be a nice it's nice pale yellow. It should be definitely yellow, but not orange. If it's orange or darker, that's you need to drink more water, or you've got issues. It should be like a really pale yellow, but it should be definitely yellow. If it's not, if it's too thin, then you're probably drinking more than you need to. Look at that. All the sorts of subjects that we end up talking about. It's so bizarre. Like, I think that some of the people I work with, because I work in a restaurant, it's not an intellectual place like a software development office. So you end up with a far fewer people who are like into gaming, into the internet. You know, a lot of people are family people, or they're students who, because bear in mind, students, it sounds like they're going to be intellectuals, but they're not necessarily, not into the culture of the internet. So the idea that I just randomly, 2 evenings a week, normally, chat with random strangers over the internet while playing a game and talk about random stuff like the color of your pee is such a bizarre concept, which my brain just now is like, you're doing weird things, Melek. Normal people don't talk about pee color with random people on the internet. I know that a lot of you, not random because you hear every bloody week or two. Or week or half. Every week or half? That makes sense. I know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, from the other people's perspective who don't hang out on the internet, the idea of having regular people who you chat with like multiple times a week, but you've never met them and not even heard their voice. Like, you guys have heard my voice. Weirdly enough, you are now. But I don't like know your guys' voice. So it's like, yeah, it's such a bizarre concept to, in quotes, normal people. I just think it's funny. Every now and again I catch myself thinking, this is a weird thing. Maybe not to me, but to most people, this would be a weird thing. I think we're having a break soon, though. Chlorophyllically inclined. Chlorophyllically inclined. I like it. I like that phrase. Yeah, gotta get your chlorophyll and your chloroplasts. Gotta kill those chloroplasts and steal their delicious chlorophyll. Yeah, screams Delta Halo. I mean, I used to, Outer. I used to talk to myself a lot. And then I got a cat. And now I just talk to her. So I'm totally cured. I'm not saying that I would be talking to myself if it weren't for her. And therefore, honestly, it's no different. But no, it is. I'm talking to her. She knows that I'm talking to her. And she likes it. That's a good point, because Paddy's been under a lot of duress. 81%. Yeah, Paddy's been having to do a lot. Alright, we need to hunt more wildlife. We are not. Oh wow, immediately I flag things. Delta Halo gets the gun out, cocks it, and says, "Time to get killing." I think it's fair. Oh, what's up with you, Outer? You still crying about that little stabby? That stabby's fine. Stop whinging. Get building. Let's have a look at Delta Halo. What are you doing? You're hunting a turkey. Delta's actually pretty good at shooting. You're pretty good at shooting. Rootin', tootin', shooting. Damn turkey, stop! Stay still. Turkey's just being a bitch now. There we go. Now we're getting there. Shot in the leg. That's a good thing. There we go. Wow, you shot its head right off. Nice. Good shooting, Delta. I like it. I like it. Oh man. Such a game. Maybe. I mean, how high has learning got to be to... I mean, that's 86 is still pretty damn high. I just don't really know how it works. Hmm? Well, they're reading Trader by the Maya, which is definitely getting the learning thing up. Wouter is fully healed. Yeah, please build this building. Instead of pretending the wireless earbuds, get like, I'll go on eBay, find the cheapest pair of wireless earbuds you can find. They're not gonna work. They're cheap. You know, a lot of them, people will say they don't work, or they don't charge, or one of them's got a crack, or the sound's gone on. You know what I mean? You can get some cheap crap, and just wear them, because then you actually have an earbud. See, when I talk to myself, I will sometimes talk to myself like I'm a second person, so it will be a conversation. I don't know how other people talk to themselves. That's actually an interesting question. Like, seriously, how do people... Not like, how could you possibly do that? No, but like, do you say, oh, we could go to so-and-so today? Can we really afford that? You know what I mean when you're talking to yourself? Do you talk to yourself as a we? Do you talk to yourself as a you? Do you have like I'm curious now. My brain wants to know the answers to these questions. I think a lot of people do talk to themselves. I don't think it's a weird thing. I don't think it's a weird thing. Like, maybe it is. I don't know. But I kind of feel like it probably isn't as weird as popular culture and society as a whole make out. That potentially is weird, Wouter. Although I did have... Oh my god, you know when you have dreams and you've forgotten about them and then they suddenly like just pop into your head? Oh my god, there was a dream. No, because I mean I haven't actually been doing Spanish for a while because I got a new phone, didn't install Duolingo. Yeah, it was a habit that got broken and then I'm struggling to get back into it. But anyway, I was learning Spanish. And there was something about God, I'm trying to remember now. There was a sign. And it was in Spanish. And I know a lot of people say, oh, you can't read in dreams. And I'm like, I fucking do. Not much. Like, I can't read a book in a dream. Books don't have anything in them. But like, signposts and titles for things, I can read. No, but there was something in Spanish, and it was like muy hablo muy español. Something muy. I'm pretty sure it was hablo muy. And it would be hablo muy español, which is basically I speak a lot of Spanish, I suppose. It's probably not a good translation because I'm obviously not fluent, but what was that dream? There was someone there. It was like it's like a metal sign. When did I dream this? Yeah, because I mean, a lot of people say that you just can't read in dreams, and I agree that there's a mechanism where reading is really weird. Like, it's not the same as real life, but I definitely do have times when I can read in a dream, but certainly not a book. I'm trying to. Yeah, so I guess I had a dream where I read a sign in Spanish. Why the sign would say, I speak a lot of Spanish. I don't know. No, muy is not a lot, though. Muy is very. So I speak very Spanish? So it's not even actually proper, like, grammatical Spanish. Yeah, because muy is very. So that would be... So hablo muy español would be, I speak very Spanish. That's not even... yeah. I guess my subconscious brain isn't as good as Spanish as my conscious brain. I don't know. Brains are weird. I mean, brains are super weird. Oh, boy. I don't even know why I'm finishing this room. I just feel like this room was needed, you know? Oh, my. Oh, man. Yeah, it's very rare that I get a lucid dream. Because that's what you're saying. You're saying basically lucid dreams. I very rarely get lucid dreams. Which is a shame. I'd love to get more lucid dreams. I mean... But, unfortunately not. Oh god, what is this? Trogo! Hindic chief of the Zoto tribes, informed us of a collection of valuable items worth 1,000 not far from us. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'll pass. Sounds fun. But I'll pass. So basically you kind of adopt almost like both roles are you, maybe? But like they're copies of you where you can bounce ideas backwards and forwards, but it's like definitely two yous. Yeah, I mean, I think I do that a little bit, but I think I tend to favor... How do I word it, even? I tend to favor simulating conversations, perhaps? But also, welcome a few species. One of us. One of us. Yeah. Human brain's a strange thing, and so is culture. Human culture is a very strange thing as well. You know, like how the idea that talking to yourself is somehow a bad thing? And I swear that the people that say that talking to themselves is a bad thing probably A, do talk to themselves, and B, are probably very uptight. It's happened very rarely for me, Paigey. Lucid dreaming like that, where you realize you're in a dream and start changing things. It's happened a couple of times. Well, no, it's happened like a few times in my life, my whole life. Like once a decade. Although, I say once a decade. Last time it happened would have been when I was in my 30s? Maybe something like 4 times, maybe? So it's definitely happened more when I was younger, but I dreamt more when I was younger as well, so that might be part of the factor. But yeah, you take control of the construct. You delete things, you add things, you completely change the scene. It's really fucking cool. I love it. But yeah, it doesn't happen very often. And there are ways of training your brain to do it more, little tricks you can do, but I've never really invested in that too much. So it's, yeah, it's been a bit, I'd like more, but yeah. There you go, Buttermilk. That is your real name. Yeah, we don't want that as a home. We don't want people cleaning all of that. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of the time, I think a lot of talking to myself tends to be, for me at least, running through conversations. Like, I imagine a conversation with someone in the future about something that's pertinent right now. So it might not be a specific, in fact, a lot of the time it's not a specific person. So I might turn around and be like, oh, I'm going on to a party at some point in the future. So I might simulate a conversation about my interests or about the party or about the person who's hosting the party. And it won't be a specific person I'm talking to. I'm like, not imagining a specific person, but like just a generic guest of a party. Or I might have a thing that I need to talk to someone at work about. So I'll imagine that the person I'm talking to is a work colleague, but not necessarily a specific person. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sleep paralysis. I've heard about that. I've never had it myself. Like, I tend to be a very good sleeper. I'm really, really proficient at sleeping. Generally speaking. Like, I do not suffer from insomnia. There have been a couple of occasions in my life where I've struggled to get to sleep, but that's not insomnia. Insomnia is something bigger than just every now and again not being able to fall to sleep. So yeah, something like sleep paralysis being it's a big thing. Wow, we need to just, how much steel do we have? Basically nothing. Yeah, okay, cool. Roll outer. Once you've done that, please butcher. You see that off by one, you've I'm 3 times your age, Radika. Crazy. Buttermilk, when you wake up, chop that sodding... Oh, okay. Mostly. Okay. Zone allowed arrows mostly. Yeah, consuming ambrosia? No, slave. The first thing you must do is do that. Cut down the tree that's blocking that place. I think when I was younger, it was more important to a few species. Because I'm an introvert, and I've been an introvert since I was young, and computers were always my thing. Socializing was very much a case of, I find a best friend, and that's who I socialize with. I think a lot of us can probably relate to not being big fans of parties, but if you find someone you can relate to, you can tolerate a party by sitting with them and talking to them. Typical introvert stuff. But I think that when I started doing management and having to start doing presentations and started having to do sit-in meetings and standing up and saying, you know, oh, well, this is something we can do or this is something we can't do, you know, you had to start doing proactive social stuff. I think I ended up benefiting a lot from that, so I ended up simulating conversations less and less often. So I suppose it's a bit of a tricky one to really comment on more, I guess. It's interesting. Right. Catch you later, Adika. Bye. No, I think you're completely wrong, Trozen. This, to me... I'm still in my home on my own. And obviously I'm not, like, completely on my own. There's like this 5.5 second lag between what I do and you guys experiencing it. But no, it's absolutely... This is like if I couldn't socialize in person, this would be the best crutch in the world for me being able to socialize and not actually have to be with people. Do you know what I mean? It's no, it's, and it's not like introverts don't want to socialize. It's about introverts just a lot of the time not having the exposure to get good at it, I suppose. I guess a few species, yeah. It's always something pertinent to a conversation that might occur in the future. And I think one of the most important things is, I think it just got a lot of practice in, you know? I actually don't mind the cameras on during conference calls. Well, when we had the plague, during the plague, when I was working from home, all the conference calls were on video. I actually, which is, it doesn't sound like an introvert thing to, or maybe it does. I don't know. Actually, I'm undecided suddenly. Every week we had the meeting for the development department, and I would choose a new background for the stream, for the voice call, and dress up in some basic clothing that would fit in with it. So one time I had a pirate hat, and like a pirate vest on with a background of a ship's hold. And then another time I had a hard hat and a high-vis vest, and there was like a roadworks in the background. Another time I had like a hood and a cloak, and there was like a graveyard with mist in the background. Another time I was wearing, because V for Vendetta, we a lot of us know V for Vendetta, the film. Even more of us probably recognize the Anonymous mask, the Guy Fawkesian mask. And I had like Matrix letters in the background, and I was wearing that with a hoodie, so it looked like I was a hacker. And you get the general gist. I spiced it up. And honestly, the rest of the team, they loved it. They actually said that they were always kind of looking forward to the meeting to see what weird thing that I had to go. I had a scarf and some shades, and then I had like a ski slopey thing behind me. I'd have to dig out because I took a lot of screenshots. Like I wanted to capture the moment. There are things that, oh god, this might be the bit where we'll die. So, but you know, during the plague, that we all had our ways of dealing with the stress. You know, they will prepare for a while before they attack. Oh, please tell me there's only 2. That would be absolutely fucking amazing. Oh, and there's a ship passing by. Who's got the best social? While they prepare, while these... It looks like 2 people? So it's 2 people. Ah, but that would mean a face reveal, Little Horn. Oh no, they've got bows. Bless them. Poor quality bows. Oh dear. Bless them. I feel like, yes, we could end up dying. Kind of feel like we probably are going to be okay. Oh, bless. Combat supplier, though. A trade ship. Yeah, let's, who's got the best tradie skills now that we've lost Chosen? Social 4, 1, 3. Buttermilk. We're going to get the slave to talk to the combat supplier. I mean, I guess. There's an awful lot of very cool animals wandering around. Oh, I like Wowzer's just repairing walls. Okay. It's not going to be great trade options, but we're going to do something. So, what are we looking at? It's so bizarre though, isn't it, a few species? Like it's it always relates to that classic example of stage fright. I like to bring up the concept of stage fright because it's the time leading up to the conversation or meeting or whatever the hell it is that's happening where you have to be sociable. That's the bit that's anxiety. But then when it happens and you start getting into the flow of it, you're kind of okay. You're kind of like your brain is capable of handling the situation, but it's not capable as well of handling the lead up to the situation. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. The human brain is a weird ass thing. Very weird. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Reinforced barrels, gene packs, unattractive. We can literally inject someone to make them unattractive. Why? Why would we want to do this? Nobody knows. Tech print jump packs. Okay. Components isn't a bad option. They've got 5 components. Let's see what we've got that we can sell them. I mean, there's this random steel knife they would be okay with. Auto pistols. Let's get rid of one of them, the one that's not so good. The machine pistols aren't very good. Revolvers are fun. The bolt action rifles have got good range. Oh, they do not want anything else from us. So that's 16 credits or 16 units of silver's worth. Yeah, they have a minigun. Then we were never going to be able to afford it. A sniper rifle, now that's something we can afford. We're not going to get a sniper rifle, but we could do. Because that's the problem, we've got hardly any money. I mean, the chain shotgun is surprisingly good. I'd almost say yes, especially because we're about to get into a fight. Let's fuck them up. Let's get rid of that wooden club and that steel club. And that steel knife's pretty crap anyway. The skill trainer melee we should definitely just use at some point. I really need to just use that. I'm going to grab those components because we kind of need them. Would you trade average look to a little unattractive for 10% less food price? Why? What? Oh, I see what you're saying. So basically make yourself uglier to get cheaper food. Maybe. Also, so the unattractive gene is actually useful in some way. But like it seems to be very behind the scenes. Right, let's just accept that. Melee. Who would be a good pick? Kind of want Paddy to have the shotgun. Be hilarious. See, Delta Halo kind of needs the bolt action for hunting, but maybe when we get a raid, Delta Halo just swaps over. Buttermilk's allowed area is only just so that they can not go too far because they're crippled legs. If I remember correctly, their moving is like 42%. I'm not too bothered. There they are, milling around like the little shits they are. Look at them. Look at them all cocky with their bows. Disgusting. Huh. I've not, admittedly, read much about the RimWorld lore since it came out. All those years ago, however many years it is. So the sort of the lore behind certain new DLCs is a mystery to me. I didn't do that break, did I? I'm going to do it now before this attack. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the whole, let's have an intermission. We're definitely going to have an intermission. Oh no, I need to actually add, before we have a full-on intermission, we need to end up doing the new Darth Malak stuff. That would be the sensible and polite thing to do. Let's get the music a little bit further down, quietness-wise. More of us. We have a surprising number now. It's too many. It's just genuinely so many now. I'm struggling to keep on top of it. Okay. Too many of us. Too many of us. Kinda. So, how about there? So we've got Dragon Rider. Oh, this is so many. I always feel like you know what I need to do is I need to pick people who have not been in the chat, and then they can kind of all go in one group. But then if people are in the chat, then they can elevate. If that makes sense. Because this is a lot of people that potentially will never come in the chat. It's a lot. And who was it that it was broken? See, broken comes straight in below Luca. Because Broken was a member for quite some time. Oh my god, there's just, it's so difficult to manage. Okay, so now we've got BMC's been pushed off. And now there. My god. It's a lot, guys. I don't think this screen is really capable of handling all of this. Yeah, definitely could drag a princess a bit more right. I think I might just make it so that people who have guest memberships who haven't been in chat may just end up being not even named necessarily, but like stored to one side. I could also potentially store people who've never been in the chat who got gifts like under the name of the person that did the gift kind of thing. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm going to actually have a pee myself because, you know, it would be a good idea. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I mean, you're right, it is first world problems. This music's really RimWorldy. I like it. I really like that music. Damn. Yeah, that was good. Like, a lot of the time, I sort of struggle to catch a lot of the music. 'Cause normally when the music's playing, I'm busy doing other things. Like, on breaks, I'm literally busy peeing or grabbing another beer. And during the intro, I'm still potentially doing posts on social media and getting a coffee or feeding the cat or something like that. You know what I mean? But damn, I like that. Yeah, like that. Yes. So they're coming from below. We're gonna pew them there, get some people into place. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Pews. Should probably have a little look at some of the gear. I mean, Wouter's got a really nice knife. A knife! Now Delta's got the chain shotgun, so we're just gonna kind of wait, and then wait for them to get into range, and then just like blap 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 blap. What's the chain shotgun sort of range? It's obviously not going to be particularly high. What are they doing in the hospital wing? Oh, wow, they're just cleaning things while the prisoners judder. Who is even the research? I suppose Wowzer's technically... Yeah. Paddy, you're cooking meals. Thank you. Thank you. You are... Okay, they're beginning their assault. Okay, so they are heading... They're heading where they're heading. Oh, Paddy doesn't have the club again. Let's get you a pistol. Let's give the child a bolt-action rifle. Because why the hell not? Molotov cocktails. Yeah! Allah's Molotov cocktails? Let's get you a revolver, shall we? God damn it, they're coming the other way. Rude. No, no, are they not? Are they not? Are they? I don't know. Yeah, that's fair enough, Wild Magic. I know what happened, but it was just kind of like, shall we just move Paddy over to a shooting, since melee is not exactly a super skill? Yeah, the thing is that they're not necessarily after us, Chosen One. They're after smashing things and stealing things and that kind of stuff. So luring them is not necessarily that easy. Router needs to move. Cannot capture. We need to put more prison-y things. Can you hear that noise? Can you hear all that noise in the background? That's Freya beating the crap out of some random toy that she's got. She loves it. There we go. Okay, so we basically have defeated that attack. We're just gonna save their lives and capture them. Because they might bleed out Wild Magic. It's very much a they might bleed out. You see, they've got 17 hours, which isn't too bad. They've got 20 hours, which is not too bad. Now we can capture, just because we've stabilized. Don't know, but we're going to capture them one way or the other. I like the fact that they were carrying jade. That pleases me. It's unlikely that tending them will make them get up. Tending them generally just prevents things from getting worse. It doesn't then suddenly make them in less pain. There you go. They got some minor injuries. They'll get over it. Delta is hungry. But yeah, we're very much... I mean, I can't say we're imminently about to lose or anything crazy like that, but we're at that point in the game where we've lost a lot. We have minimal skills in certain areas. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna lose wild magic. These two fuckers that are here, freeloaders, they're gonna go at some point, hopefully. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing you've played RimWorld quite a lot, a few species. Species. I don't know. I'm just making up sounds now. Ah, boy. Good stuff. We've got some prisoners. So, before we go anywhere, because we were going to recruit Scald, let's have a little look at their bios. We have this first person, which is Hakuya. I'm going to assume it's Hakuya. Now, Hakuya is good at melee, cooking. Well, they're not good at them, but they're okay at melee. They've got a passion for it, passion for cooking, crafting. I mean, a little bit of medical. They are not a very sociable person. They have apparently bloodlust. Yeah, that's a thing. Well, they can still be medical. That's interesting. And then the Hayunas. An intellectual. We are missing an intellectual. With plant skills. Not much else, but an intellectual for sure. How? Are they a dragon? They're a pyromaniac. And can spew fire. That's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. Yeah. They both can spit fire. What is wrong with these people? What? So they're both basically capable of spewing fire. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing, species. It's very cool. I've seen the problems with being on fire in combat before, and it's crap. Oh yeah, they're imps. Yeah, you are. Weak immune systems, not good at melee. So really, the one that's got melee skills, probably not best for melee, is what we're saying. So really, the one with the intellectual is kind of a good idea. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a vote. So we're going to do the votes. So what are we going to do with Hazyunas? This is what we're going to be doing with Hazyunas, or whatever the hell you want to call them. So we have options for this particular prisoner. We have recruit, which is, yeah, enslave, release, execute. But yeah, this is purely for this particular person. Obviously, we're trying to convert Scald as well, but Hazyunas, not bad. Yeah, Pyromaniac, like you say, is not amazing, but we'll see. We'll see what you guys decide upon. For those of you who are new to the channel, it's like, yeah, I all big options. I vote for, you know, get people to vote for it, and then if people decide to keep them, the moment they become a proper colonist, so not a slave, not a prisoner, we then name them after somebody in the live chat. Everyone can vote. Yeah. Basically, members are like 2 votes. Non-members are 1 vote. So you're going to make the odd numbers. We'll always be able to see species where you voted because you've you've made the odd number. In many ways, being that odd number kind of makes you the decider vote sometimes. You know, when there's like two stacks that are even, it's like, yeah, it can be quite interesting. But Recruit's certainly winning at the moment. I'll give it a few more moments. At some point, I'm going to put a countdown on that. I know most of you have already heard that. And we'll see whether that ever happens. Oh, man. Oh, some more votes have kicked in. Oh, look at that decider vote. The decider votes, it would have been a 3-way split without that decider vote. Well off by 1, that's cheating. Just because you can't vote twice within 5 minutes doesn't mean to say that a 6-minute vote means you get to vote twice. Ah! Jassot's in now with another one. Oh, wow. We've got a tie between 2 odd number votes. That's rare. That is rare. I mean, that's fair off by 1. That is fair. Well, you've definitely arrived at the right moment to suddenly have Recruit in with a chance. Damn. You've already voted, Chosen One. So I actually think that would probably have counted if you hadn't already voted. Anyway, welcome, Jassat. Jassat? Jassat. Whatever. Well, that's a 2-way split. So I get the deciding vote. Oh, I feel important. You know, this stream, I just suddenly feel important. So I'm going to give it a few more moments, like give it 10 seconds, something like that. So if you haven't voted, it's time to get in there. What do we do with this Hazunaz? The fire-spitting pyromaniac who likes plants and researching. Actually kind of a weird combination. Like, I like nurturing plants and creating beautiful paintings and performing research and burning things. But that's just my quirky artistic way. Burn. That's basically what's happening here. Right, that's it. Well, I'm going to say recruit. Recruit. We might eventually recruit them. We might not. We don't know. To be fair, species, that's reasonable. Well, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, Chosen One, because the voting timeouts are in, and I can reset the timeouts on individual members of the chat, not the whole thing. So I'd have to go through everyone who voted and reset. So I might as well just wait 5 minutes and then just start the vote for the second person. I don't think there's anything going to be crazy happening in the next whatever. So yeah, we will vote for the second person in a moment. In just like, you know, a short 5 minutes or so. So about 10 minutes to the hour, we're going to do that. I've gone suddenly very posh and British. I'm not sure exactly why, but well, why do I do anything, I suppose? It's a question, puzzle of my life, I suppose. Right. Thanks, Buttermilk. You are doing well. Yeah, for you species more than anything else. Yeah, Buttermilk is our slave. Oh my god, they do, don't they? That's probably why they have asthma. Lol. It's kind of funny, actually. Oh, Doug's eating the weird flesh. weird flesh. The twisted meat. Mmm, delicious. We are just biding time before doom. Nice. Oh, look at these traders coming in. Random hair skeleton. Raccoon. So we're just gonna get the slave to talk, I guess. Why is our slave our negotiator? What the heck? I'm just blind. There we go. Exotic goods, I wonder. Can we sell prisoners? I mean, I guess Buttermilk could maybe sell themselves. Please take me away from here. Well, we could sell them some animals, but oh, they've got a grizzly bear. That's kind of cool. Shard, hyperweave, glitterwool medicine, metal blood serum. What is it? Harden the flesh when it anticipates a blow, making the user more resistant to damage. However, the bioferrite-based chemistry of this serum also makes the user particularly vulnerable to fire. It's actually quite cheap, but it's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's a problem. We can always try to see what the prices are like when we get someone who's next in the line. Like if I look at components, 22.39. So that's the price of a component, 22.39. So we cancel that. So yeah, the higher skill is still better than the, you know. I don't think the injuries are a huge impact. Buttermilk's natural social skills are getting past any issues with health, I think. Yeah. But it was a good experiment, good thing to check. No, it was selling. No. Think about it. This column here on the left is how much we can sell them for. The column on the right is how much we can buy them for. So 22 is a better value for us to sell, whereas 20 was a worse value to sell. So yeah, left is us selling things, right is us buying things. So being able to buy it for 39 is definitely better than buying it for the other price of 42 or whatever it was. So yeah, this is definitely better. I don't even know what a large and unique life cycle. Each one trains a small, non-conscious dryad queen. The queen's birth creatures are called dryads, which guard and tend to the tree in exchange. This sounds like hippie shit. Sell. Let's sell the weird seed. Gene pack very sleepy. Gene pack bearded. I don't think we've finished any research. Like, this entire session has been researchless because we lost our researcher. It's been a thing. It's been a thing. It's been a bit of a thing. Deathworld plate armor. We could just swap need by thrusting with Deathworld plate armor. But I almost feel like I just want to buy books. I mean, I'm going to buy the gardening book. I really do want to just buy the gardening book, because why the hell not? I don't like melee. Plasteel, hyperweave, shards, advanced components. We've got 2 stallions. We don't need 2 stallions. A shock lance. Oh, that's amazing, Paigey. I like the fact that people are sharing real life recipes in chat. That's great. The mega screen television, 1,800. We don't have the cash. Like, even with everything else we're selling, we still don't have the cash. But the tube television, that's kind of cool. I feel like we can afford to splash out on a tube TV. It's a bit old and crap, but there'll be some things to watch on there. Damn, Species, you are like a proper like researcher in RimWorld stuff. It's like chives is not something I cook with very much, so it was one of those things that I'm gonna have in my head now to want to try, because I tend to be like stews and curries and things like that and pasta sauces, so I tend to chuck a load of things in one go, and I literally gestured. You obviously can't see me gesturing, but I'm like, both my arms are doing this kind of like wax on, wax off kind of motion of throwing things in a pot. But anyway, ignoring that, so I tend to have a lot of different flavors going into the pot in one go. So something as simple and pure as an omelette with chives, I don't tend to do, or an omelette with any one particular thing. I tend to add multiple things that I like. So, yeah. Oh, peppers are good, though. Oh, bell peppers are just great. Well, peppers in general, even chili peppers. I mean, chili peppers are just, yeah. But yeah, bell peppers bulk out almost anything really, really well, I think. So, yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Wow, Tom, what are you doing? You're tending to people, so you can haul when you're ready. Let's go and sort out mostly inside. Just like sort of get a little bit of range. Paddy, you're making kibble. Okay, making kibble is an acceptable thing to do. Once you're done with that, do that. Oh, there's just like horse. Horse is like, I'm owned by you now. Yeah, the Glitterwold medicine is a bit of a luxury right now. We've got 11 regular medicine, which I'm rationing, as you well know. Jeez, yeah, we don't want those guys to have anything too fancy. I think a lot of the important things in live species end up like that. Like, I don't know, accidents. And then habits form, and suddenly you're like, oh, this is a thing. This has been a thing for years. It's like at the moment I'm like really big on noodles. I love noodles. Noodles are good. What's Paddy doing? Floor drawing. Oh my god. We need to murder some things. Do not consume the kibble. Really? You're gonna... Yeah, I mean, I suppose if that's a thing... We got a grizzly bear that just randomly died. What killed it? Sorry. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. Because that's not a... When we just had a grizzly bear that just looked like... Do. That's gonna have so much random heart attack grizzly. Why the That's hilarious. Yeah, hold that grizzly bear, bring it back, and we'll butcher it. How weird is that? That's like so bizarre. I don't even know what to make of that. It's got like it's 300 meat. Oh, please don't tell me people are eating kibble. They bloody are. Buttermilk, why? Oh, damn, Paigey. You are like proper green fingering. No, it's... You know what I mean, okay? You know what I mean. You remind me of a friend of mine. She's like properly into like growing greenhousey things. And so she's like taking 100 cuts of things. And suddenly she's got like, I don't know what to do with these 30 plants that I've got. And I'm like, why did you plant 30 of them? Because I could, was more or less the translation. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're all going to end up with gift plants that we're going to have to take home with us and nurture. And if we don't keep them alive, we'll probably get into a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. God damn it, Delta Halo. Why is everybody doing the dumb? Delta Halo, you know what? You are just going to not eat the kibble. Do not the kibble. Do not the kibble. No, you are the kibble. You are-ing the kibble. That's it. No, just let the animals eat the kibble. There's gotta be there's a thing. There's a lavish not raw. Let's edit this. We don't want people eating kibble. Sodding hell. No kibble. It's disgusting. Do not the kibble. Oh yeah, wild magic. Yeah. Feeding alpaca meat to... No! What is wrong with these people? I need to set these guys to like a different thing. Lavish, not raw. Not raw. Ambrosia, yeah. You give them ambrosia. We've got a lot. It'll take their mind off the fact that they're starving to death. And also, Wouter, we have meat flowing from the butcher. We probably could, you know, do with some of that being cooked. Thanks. Thanks. But yeah, fried eggs. Eggs are such a great thing. I think on a previous stream, I was talking about how it's a pity we're probably not going to live long enough, as you know, as in general, to experience alien cuisine. Because if you think about it, eggs are super weird. What the hell's going on there? Oh, these two people are just fighting. Because why the hell not, I guess. But like eggs, if you think about it, are weird. Yeah, exactly. Eggs are just kind of weird, you know, in a way. And I just think that it would be amazing to meet another alien civilization somewhere, and find out all the cuisine and recipes and the things that they eat and don't eat. And some of it's going to be compatible with us, and some of it's not, and some of it's going to be poisonous, and some of it's going to be really nutritious and whatever. I mean, we can kind of make fake eggs right now, but yeah, it's not one of those. It's not a great thing. I think the first thing we're going to probably find a way of making is, I think genetically we will make eggs out of Patty's just making kibble. I kind of feel like we shouldn't make too much kibble, but what's this? Don's poor nomads. 5 desperate refugees are approaching. Oh no, their leader is called Don. They say that crop blight starved them out of the village. Don begs you permission to stay at the Sanctuary of Freya for 14 days. Fuck off! Oh, but hang on, they offer to work and fight for free. I mean, we're starting to get the hay grass crop in. And obviously hay grass is good. Oh, yes, Trojan, I agree. You know what? Fuck it, let's accept. Oh, jeez, there's actually fuck tons of... Yeah, there are 5 of them. Well, I mean, we can hopefully use them. Let's do the second prisoner. You are, in fact, correct. So, we are going to have another vote for the next prisoner. So, the next prisoner has some melee skills. They have fire breath like the other prisoner we're trying to recruit. Cooking. Not a huge amount else, to be fair. Not a huge amount else. Bloodlust, jealous. Okay. But either way, votes, we are going to get the votes in. So we can either recruit them, enslave them, release them, or execute them. Although I think at this point, yeah, they're still guilty for 4 hours. So we're going to have those options. So they are still guilty of their crimes, so we can successfully just murderize them. This one, the schools, yeah. Hakuya. A killer, oh jeez. A bloodlusting child. Sounds bad. After watching how her human father betrayed and murdered her mother, she longed to see how many more humans she could get to fall into her hands. So a psychopath. Fantastic. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Oh boy, but there's a bit of a battle between the extremes of execute and recruit. I was like to picture in my head a triangle. So, one corner is recruit, one corner is execute, and one corner is release. And then directly in the middle of the triangle is enslave. Maybe. Well, I like to think a species about alien civilizations is like the belt. So, a lot of us wear belts. Not all, but a lot. And we all pretty much know how belts work. Well, aliens will have belts, right? Like, they're going to have things they want to secure to their bodies. Clothing or equipment or containers. And a belt is just like a strap that goes around the body, right? And it has a little buckle. And the concept of a buckle is pretty obvious. It goes through and it's got a hole in it it seems like a very basic design, right? Like, how else would you really conveniently, in modern times, secure a strap around your body that may or may not have other things hanging off it? I don't know. It's like, yeah. So, I imagine aliens will have invented the belt. Well, that's the thing. I mean, obviously, this might be high-tech versions, but you know, we've had magnetic things for, you know, we've understood magnetism for hundreds of years, right? Hundreds of years. And our belts are not magnetic. It's just more convenient to have a strap with a hole and a sticky thing and you slide it through and that's it. It's secured. I can't imagine it suddenly becoming so redundant that nobody uses mechanical only belts. So aliens will wear belts. Which sounds bizarre, right? But I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. Anyway, I don't know. It just seems bizarre, you know? I just don't think there's not much of a myriad of ways of securing things. Like having a belt analogy, definitely. But having belts basically exactly the same as the way we do belts, I also think yes. I can't imagine there's a more convenient way for a belt to be designed. And glasses. Like, obviously they won't have pint glasses, because they're pints. They won't have pints, they'll have some other measuring mechanism. But there's going to be so many things that are just going to be, like, eerily familiar. Like, yeah. Yeah, I like to think of these things. So anyway, it looks like we're going to recruit them. We're just trying to recruit all of the people. All of the people. We will see how long it takes to recruit everyone. We need warm clothes. Oh boy. Is it cold already? Minor break risk. Well, intense pain at kibble. Well, don't eat kibble. That's what you got the food poisoning from. If you didn't eat kibble, you wouldn't get poisoned, you fucking idiot. Idiot! Not many people say that, Wouter. Not many people say that. I think about a lot of weird things, and some of those weird things end up coming through the chat and my streams. So, yeah, I know, Paigey. We all know it's doomed, but we're letting it run its course. We've got so many people. We've got someone who's good at art. Oh, one of them is like really good at handling prisoners. Another person's really good at art. Someone else is like kind of okay at craft. Everyone firefight. Everyone be a patient. Doctoring in an emergency. We'll leave it to everybody else for now. Childcare we're kind of covered on. Basic stuff. What's that again? Flicking switches and blah blah blah. Okay, you do those. Yeah, wild magic is just basically fucked. 5 days to death. There's nothing we can do, Paigey. I mean, we could send a load of the new people off to go on a Go Juice expedition, but the last one didn't exactly work very well, did it? Cooking. Oh, none of the new people are actually very good at cooking at all. Hunting? Yeah, let's get some hunty people done. Oh, those short bows are going to come in handy. Well, Pagey, you're just going to have to get over it, aren't you? Let's just hunt the shit out of things. Actually, tortoise probably a crap. With any luck, yeah, Tatsu was pregnant. Late stage. Oh, that's one Ibex doe dead. Let's... 4 years, 4 years, 11 years, 2 years. 11 years, 9 years. 4 years, there we go. So, with any luck, with our health... Oh my god, we've got nine foods. Yes, berries, because now that we've got the... I think, no, I did actually have them all, and I did highlight them thusly. But I think that plant cutting is not high on anyone's list, except buttermilk. It's not as important at the moment, now that we've got hay grass. Everyone can eat just meat meals. Meat. It's a lot of hay. Hey! Well, I would say that tortoise, they could get a little bit of speed up, but I honestly don't think tortoise are probably that difficult to kill. Why is Don sleeping in there? I suppose because, you know, needing... Yeah. Okay, let's say it's not medical anymore. And we'll assign it to Don. And Don, stop. Stop sleeping literally in the freezer. Fucking idiot. People are just... I give up. Give up. The extra hands, if they actually work hard, then this may actually be a really good situation to be in. I get kibble is important, but I'm gonna actually say suspend the kibble, because we don't need to make this much kibble. No, Paddy's room's this one. No. Paddy there. I think it might have been at some point, and then I turned it into a hospital room, and then I changed Paddy's actual bedroom to there, and then left that as hospital. Now I've unhospitaled it, and I kind of feel like I want to make a hospital room now, but I don't actually know off the top of my head what the medical beds and stuff like that are like, so I may just make a bunch of beds and make a really crude hospital, you know? Hospital bed needs a lot of steel. What's our single bed situation like? We've actually probably got quite a few single beds. It's not exactly what I would call the best hospital in the world, but it can be a crude one. No, of course not, Paigey. I don't think it is either. But you know how it goes. Oh, Don's off hunting. Hunting. Tattered apparel. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, we don't really have a crafter. We've got Roth that kind of wants to be a crafter. Porn that pregnant, I don't remember what. Oh. I have no idea. All I know is that it's a fox. I'm not sure whether we necessarily have an issue with pregnant foxes and giving birth. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Any mining? Mining would be good. You know what? I'm just gonna get some of these and just get them to mine. Wild man wanders in. A person living among wild animals wandered into the area. He's called Tater. Attempt to tame him. Oh shit, man. He's like trigger happy, bit of a slow learner and a body purist, but a space smuggler and a space raider. What? That's actually kind of cool. The fact that this space smuggler, space raider has become a wild man at the age of 21 as well. You have had a life. You have had a hell of a life, man. We are 100% going to try and tame this wild man because that's pretty good. That's another shooter is what we want. It's hilarious, actually. We've got quite the colony at the moment. Again, suddenly. Like Mark Watney. Space pirate. Ah, The Martian's such a good film. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Good film. Last beer. Last beer, then a day off work tomorrow. And I feel quite awake. I must have actually had more sleep than I thought last night. Because I genuinely, that headache was fucking awful. And I was up like a couple of times in the night. And it felt like the middle of the night, but I didn't really look at the clock. So it might have been quite early on in the night. And maybe by the time the headache faded and the drugs kicked in, maybe I then got a good patch of sleep. The Martian. Yeah, I agree, Species. It is one of those things that's like... And they try and keep some things quite realistic. The main problem, obviously, is Mars weather. Mars weather's not like that. The atmosphere is, like, incredibly thin. So you could have hurricane-level winds, and you'd barely feel it. Because there's just no density to the atmosphere. Like, yeah, the winds are very fast. But there's nothing to it, you know. And Foxtail's checking out the power room that hasn't got anything going on in it. Yes, we got some of the new people doing stuff. Nice. Cool. Oh, Delta's managed to tame a Muffalo! Yay! Nice going, man. Nice going. What's Delta going to do now? Playing horseshoes. I know you want to play horseshoes. I get you want to play horseshoes. But you could always tame another Muffalo. So that we have a breeding pair of Muffalos. That would be good. And Buttermilk's got the hay grass farming. To say that things were really, really bad and still technically are, we're doing alright. Well, the new people are all temporary for now. I think one of them does have decent intelligence, so... You know what I could do is I could just put priority 1 on them, on research and dark study. They're only 4, but yes, getting them to work. They're actually Freya Meowism. They already follow our religion. That's amazing. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Do we have any wood? No. Who's on cutting? I just want to put these like as priority on certain things so that they actually just get on with it and we get some resources harvested. And I know it's not the most ideal of situations, but I kind of want to just get things done. Get it done. I like how Paddy's still learning inside the prison. It's not an ideal situation to be in. Sparky. Oh, there we go. Sparky is studying the Revenant. We are actually back doing research, guys. Research is happening. Offering to look after these guys was a good idea. Yeah, I think that's my philosophy as well of Species. There's a lot of films out there that, you know, they wouldn't be entertaining if they were 100% accurate. It's like when the Ares depressurized the airlock to decelerate so that they could catch Watney. By doing that deceleration, they would have completely changed the apogee of their orbit in Mars. So they wouldn't have then had the escape velocity. It would have completely changed the orbital dynamics of the entire intersection. You know what I mean? I can't remember the word now, but you know what I mean? It's like, there's lots of stupid things. But that's because the research we got was from a book. But the research we've currently got is bioregeneration. But normal research hasn't been happening at all. Intercept. Yeah, there we go. So their intercept point and velocities and all of that would have been completely thrown off by that deceleration. Even to the point where they could... I mean, I don't know what the delta V of that deceleration was, but it could have even ended up with them getting stuck in a Mars orbit and not actually then escaping and coming back to Earth. Because they'd burnt a lot of fuel just to try and rescue them. So they'd left a little bit of leftover, but then they decelerated. They hadn't taken into account that deceleration when they burnt the fuel to try and... Yeah, I mean, it's... But who cares? As Species was saying, it's a fascinating adventure with enough realism to make you hand-wavium the things that didn't quite make sense. I love the use of... I love the use of the radioisotope reactor as a warmth, a heat source, and it's like, yeah, you wouldn't want to do that, but technically, yeah, all the shielding's there. It would just produce heat because that's what it's designed to do, to produce electricity. Oh shit, research has been done. Guys, we're gonna get a vote for research this session. I did not think we were gonna get this. Damn, Sparky. Well done. If any of these 5 decide to join the colony, obviously we're gonna see who out of you lot are gonna get their names in, but we got draw animals. We gotta totally do that. So the anomaly research we have just done is draw animals. We obviously have a number of other research options available to us. So anyone in live chat now, obviously the things that are grey we can't research because they have prerequisites. Anything that's got background that's a teal colour, already researched. I think you all know all that anyway. So if you see something that you think we should do research on, then say the name in chat. I will add it to the list and we'll put it to the vote. Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's a bad option for bio harvester. Bio shaping. Yeah. That seems reasonable enough for me. Those are 2 good options. Any other options, guys? So we've got the bioferrite harvester, bioferrite shaping. Psychophagy. I mean, psychophagy, yeah, sure, let's do it. Well, that's the great thing about this, yeah, because a proximity detector was actually something we had quite recently. I mean, to be fair, species, yeah, it's a bit late getting in there, unfortunately, but yeah, the idea of the proximity I can't speak tonight. I think I must be a little bit overtired. That's what I'm going to go with. So there you go. So yeah, you guys can always try and convince each other to persuade and vote for whatever the hell you want. So yeah, go for it. I have no idea what psychophagy is. Let's read these things. Perform a psychic ritual which deadens a target's psychic sensitivity and temporarily boosts the ritual invoker's psychic sensitivity. So you kind of like drain the psychic sensitivity from someone. Wow. But they then suffer brain damage. That's awful, but also hilarious. Shaping is like making shit out of bioferrite. The harvesting is getting the bioferrite. Well, my dream me apparently did brief amounts of terrible Spanish. I don't know what any of these words would be in Spanish. But yeah, that's 2 votes in. Harvester and shaping. The harvester, I imagine we'll probably need harvester before the shaping. Otherwise, how will we have any bioferrite to then shape? I guess. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. But I think I've seen the option to extract bioferrite from our little captives, so I'm guessing that will then enable that as being a thing. Okay, species. Fair enough, fair enough. It is, wow, we've got at least 1 vote for everything. But it's hard. But it's hard. Well, eventually we'll get the harvesting, even if we end up with shaping for now. Damn. There's some nice distributed voting going on. See, that's what I like when we do the votes. When we create the votes and there's at least 1 vote for everything, you know? It means that it was a good selection, in my opinion. Whereas if you like put 4 votes up and like 2 things don't get any votes at all, you're just kind of like, ah, okay, it's a 2-horse race. Oh, gross. I mean, to be honest, everything to do with Anomaly is, this DLC is kind of gross. That's probably a redundant thing to exclaim. I'm celebrating a balanced and fair democracy. Like, this is kind of a fair democracy. There are obviously a couple of flaws with it. The first flaw is when people are suggesting options, it's first come, first served. For the most part, I also sometimes then jump in there before myself as being dictator. But if I put a vote forward, I obey it. You know, I honor it. The fact that I get the deciding vote in a tie, I don't think that's a major issue with the democracy. But again, it is one of those things where surely if you get two people who tie and there were some votes for some other things that didn't win, then you should do a revote for only those two things. But yeah, it's fairly democratic. Well, that's the thing of by one, is because I let you guys choose most of the vote options. Yeah, it could be that the people who are in there quick get the initial votes or the options, and that they're terrible, evil options. But I think we've got bioshaping. Bioshaping looks good, and I also close the votes whenever the hell I want. So, but yeah, bioshaping by far. Bioferret shaping, job done. And Sparky's just going to carry on doing that research. It's a shame that we don't have like a split bar down here. Like at the moment that's showing the normal research. It'd be nice if the top half was one type of research and the bottom half was the other. True species. There's no completely 100% fair way of doing any of that sort of stuff. Just life is weird. But I'm glad I live in a country which seems to have in the grand scheme of things, looking across the entire world, it's got a pretty good democracy thing going on, I guess. Well, that's the things off by one is that you could turn around and say that, I don't know, the population of Japan isn't representative of the population of the world. And that is true. But they're voting on something that it's not that it only affects people in their country, but it affects people in their country more than other countries. So in the same way with you guys, yes, you are a very small percentage of human beings, but you're voting for something that the vast majority of human beings will not be affected by at all. You know, you vote for me to execute a prisoner, or you vote for me to recruit them. What percentage of humanity is even aware, directly, indirectly, or otherwise, of that decision? So yes, it's a very small and narrow selection, but, you know, that's kind of how it's supposed to be, right? Oh, Delta Halo's trying to tame Tater. Here's some kibble, wild space pirate. Tempt the space pirate with kibble. Yay! Oh boy. Oh, I'm absolutely off by one. There's foreign policy that's a huge thing, but that's why I was using the example of you guys. You know, it's nothing that I do in this stream is likely to affect anyone outside of the viewing audience, whether you be live viewers or people who view the video afterwards. But yes, yeah, like you say, you know, if you vote in a president or a prime minister or a dictator or whatever who is very good on foreign policy and wants to form bonds and trade routes and treaties, that's going to have one effect on the rest of the world. But if you have one that wants to become closeted and enclosed and hostile, then yeah, it's going to have a different effect. I don't think this particular situation with this stream, yeah, I think it has a minuscule, immeasurable amount of impact. So obviously money is changing hands because we have some very generous fuckers. So there is an impact in expenditure that is, again, almost zero in the grand scheme of things. But, yeah. I would actually say that a lot of people in this channel do seem to make sensible-ish votes. Oh god, could you imagine off by one? I mean, what's that? Epistocracy. What the fuck is epistocracy? Took me a while to figure out how to pronounce that. Isn't English amazing? What's epistocracy? So something in the middle. So something centralized. Epistocracy. Because epi is like central, like originating outwards, I'm guessing. Epi. I'd be curious to know what that means. I should Google it. It's probably going to be horrific. Not that I'm saying that your judgment, chosen one, makes me think that it'll be terrible, but you know. So basically what you're saying is only educated people should vote on decisions where they should be informed, kind of thing. Like votes for only the informed. That kind of thing, you mean? I mean, it is elitist, but you can find some pros to that. Assuming that what I've just said is correct, it might not be anything to do with epistocracy, but I think that there comes a point where, yeah, off by one. It's such a difficult decision. Yeah, nuclear energy is great. Like, people seem to have this horrible panic about radiation, and it's like, you do realize that coal-fired power plants produce more ionizing radiation, i.e. the radiation that causes cancer, more than the nuclear plants. They're actually way more, and that's not even taking into account the amount of carbon that they pump into the atmosphere. You know, people seem to be this scared kind of, oh no, nuclear is bad, it's unnatural, what do we do with the waste? It's like, seriously, even when you take into account things like Chernobyl, nuclear power is incredibly safe and clean, but people don't like nuclear because it's got the word nuclear in it. It's actually a really good option. We have so much like slag heaps and landfill and so many bad things that have nothing to do with nuclear, and they're worried about the actually surprisingly careful way we dispose of our waste. That's the problem, is that, yeah, I mean, I agree that I think the general population can make some bad decisions because most people have no desire to learn, like, things that are outside of their interest spheres. And then you have a lot of people who are popular figures, like well-known figures, who have their own mandates, political or otherwise, and then they convince people of certain things. And they convince people of things that are wrong, but people follow them anyway, and it's like, shit. Ah, man. Sounds like species is European. Oh, okay, Eastern European. Okay. And it's just like, it's frustrating. I agree. I mean, I consider myself to be a fairly educated person. But I am continuously disappointed by people making decisions on bad information. Thorium's great, yeah. You can actually make reactors out of thorium that can never melt down. Okay, this is layman terms for those of you. I mean, obviously, it sounds like WoW Magic probably knows this as well, but my basic understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, you can have a big vat of thorium that makes heat, and you make the electricity out of heat. But if the heat starts getting too much, like you get a meltdown situation, then you can rig the vat in the reactor. I'm using really crude words. To have like a bung in the bottom that melts when it hits a certain temperature. And then it all leaks out and becomes inert. It's kind of like perfectly safe. Like, thorium is so safe when it comes to nuclear power. And like you say, there's no way of really making a weapon out of it. You can make a dirty bomb out of it, I guess. But people generally aren't that interested in dirty bombs when it comes to big military applications. Yeah, it's great. And that's the thing, popularity contests are a thing. All the way from small departments in hotels, not that I'm trying to suggest anything, but also to huge countries. You know, popularity contests are big. And human beings, we are wired to want to ally ourselves to those that are popular and those that are liked. We are very tribal. We are very tribal. I mean, all you have to do is start getting people who believe in different religions to talk to each other, and they get very agitated. Not all of them, but a good percentage of them. Political things, sport things, religion things. These, and nationality things as well, but to a greater or lesser degree. A lot of that tends to be sporty as well. Yeah, these things get people rubbed up the wrong way. And it's a shame, you know, people make bad decisions because they want to ally with their own kind, in quotes. Yeah. I mean, you just have to look at people who will always vote with the party that they've always voted for. Here in the UK, we have it not as bad as America from what I've seen, but, you know, there are some people that will always vote Conservative. They'll always vote Labour, or they'll always vote Lib Dem. They don't care who's representing that party. That's just the party they vote for. And in America, it's Republicans and Democrats. They always, there's always that little gray area in the middle of people that do think about it, or they're not fully committed in that tribal mentality. But there's so many people that are locked into place, and it causes a problem because people don't assess the information. They've made the decision years ago, and that's the decision that's the correct in their minds, regardless of new information. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know too much about North Korea and the US reactory stuff. I'm not particularly worried about North Korea. I never have been. Maybe that's my lack of... Oh, we've got a new recruit! Tata! Oh my goodness! This is a good time to end the stream. When we get the pirate, the wild man pirate is now... Oh, epistocracy. So, guys, we're going to have one last vote. So, some of you will already know how this works. We have a new recruit. They are a proper member of the colony. They've got shooting, tooting skills. They're actually well distributed. There's nothing that they're actually particularly... They're a slow learner, but yeah. So Little Horn knows exactly what's going on. So yes, if you want to be in the running, and this is a popularity contest as well, I'm afraid, guys. If you want to have into the vote of having Tata named after you, anyone in a live stream right now, say me like Little Horn did. You know, some how I can't remember. I butchered that, didn't I? But yes. So we're gonna say, and unfortunately, Paige and Chosen, you have had your chance. I know. But we'll see. We will see how it goes. So at the moment, we've got Little Horn. We've got a off by one. Exactly, Chosen One. I feel like it's an acceptable thing. And ultimately, I think we all have like connections to people in chat. Like we all have names that we recognize. So seeing our own name on screen, that's amazing. It's really cool. It's fun. But seeing someone you know, even indirectly from the previous streams over the years, kind of cool. Oh my god, so you wanna retract off by one. So you're just like, Little Horns, oh my god. Okay, so at the moment I would consider Little Horn to be the only one in the running then. Okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. What is wrong with Tater? Tater doesn't look particularly pleased. 8 kibble, 8 twisted meat, uncovered groin. Yeah! Yeah. What is this? Oh, I see. We're going to have to encourage you to become Freya Meowism. It sounds to me like we've only got one person who wants to be this. And it looks like it's Little Horn. I'm going to give it a moment. Well, I'll say anyone in chat has the option to be able to say, hey, I would like to be in it. But it looks like it's pretty much everyone just wants Little Horn to be... I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You're just like so cooperative and so like kind of... Yeah, go for it if you species there. So I think to be fair, you're probably not going to get there. I'm not, that's not a judgment. That's just I'm feeling the energy of the room. And I feel like Little Horn's going to probably get it if we go to a vote situation. But yeah, I'm happy to put you in the vote, species. I'm no problem at all with that. No, Little Horn. Unfortunately, I think anyone who joins this colony is probably doomed with everybody else. Though, with our sudden increase in help recently, and then obviously yourself, well, I'm as... There is I know, I've not looked at the little baby foxes yet. I am so sorry. But I will do that before the end of the stream. Alright, well, we do have 2 applicants, guys, so I'm gonna put it to the vote. So, you could appreciate unfair game. Hey, you know what? If you want to, you will get at least 1 vote. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, of course you can. You can vote for yourself. That's not a problem. We're gonna do species, Little Horn, and then we're just gonna have some dashes because I don't have an option to only do 2 votes. So I guess it's just gonna be like that. I think. Will dashes accept? Yeah. So do not vote for 3 and 4. That is throwing away your vote. It's a 2-party system. Do you want to throw your vote away? Look at that wild magic. Yeah! No space, species. No space. But yeah, it's all good. Well, you're throwing your vote away, Walter. You're throwing your vote away. Hey, to me. Oh my god. Delta Halo. You're terrible. You know, I was tempted to put something like, what was it before that I did? And I put one of the options as I would say a certain thing in a high-pitched voice. So I can't remember exactly what it was now, but I had one of the options to make me say something live in the stream that was stupid. I can't remember. Like Wibble Wibble or something, I can't remember. And I remember that I got a couple of votes. I think, was it a tie? And then I decided to not do that. Might have been the Oxygen Not Included stream. I don't know. Exactly. Wow, magic. It was something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think Little Horn's gonna get it. I think Little Horn's gonna get this one. Oh boy. Oh, what's Horny McHornface? Knowing how you Brits name your things. Well, hasn't Boaty McBoatface has been like swimming under the ocean on its own for like 2 months recently, and it's just come back to base saying, hi, my batteries are still good, kind of. I think it was. I don't know. To transfer the brain to you. Yeah. Yeah. Oxygen Not Included is one of those games where there's so many options, and I just have no idea what any of them do. Like, here with RimWorld, yes, it's got new DLCs, and I'm not familiar with those too much. But I know enough about the basics to not feel like there's loads of stuff I've yet to research. But Oxygen Not Included, we've researched so many things I've not even touched, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I think Little Horn's got it. Little Horn's got it. I like the fact that Species is probably kind of like, why is everyone saying Little Horn? Why is everyone saying LH? Like, who the fuck is this? And it's like this like internal thing that that we all know, but it's like, yeah. Votes end. There we go. Little Horn it is, I'm afraid. Good old LH. So, Little Horn, yeah, you are a naked space pirate. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. No, we're gonna get you some clothes. You're gonna be wearing some pants. We're gonna get you. Oh, that's a biocoded pistol. That's gross. Yeah, we ain't got that. Let's get you that auto pistol, I guess. That's a tainted Parker. We don't want tainted Parkers. Oh, why is there so many tainted things? Well, that's the thing. This is like we need to sort out this pirate. Hunting is a big thing. Being a warden is also a big thing. Childcare, well, yeah. Click that, do that. Doctoring, yeah, we'll leave you on 4. Bed rest, basic stuff. Handling animals, we're not going to bother doing that. We're going to let you hunt. Okay. Yeah, don't eat kibble. That's my suggest. It's my suggestion to everybody. Don't eat kibble. We don't have any food. God damn it. Yeah, we can definitely. Oh, it looks like those bodies all rotted away eventually. Yeah, I think burning all the tainted clothing's probably a really good idea. Apparel. I think that will then put all the tainted apparel in here as well. Yeah, I think so. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Check out the little foxes. How many foxes do we have? Oh, little puppies. Are they puppies or kits? Smellable. Yeah, and if they're tainted, they might be rather too smellable. So we've basically got 2 female foxes. Oh, that's cute. Look at the cute little foxes. Oh, little fops. I mean, 15 hours old, and they're already running around like little gits. All right. We're gonna put some hunty shenanigans. Oh, hang on a second. How do I get rid of that bloody thing? No, that's that. Sorry. I had something blocking my my thing. Kill the squirrels and the rats. Yeah, hunt the raccoons. I guess tortoise, yeah, let's kill them. Let's get going. The bisons, they look angry though. They're angry. Yeah, the biocoded weapons are just kind of sat there stupidly, aren't they? They're not exactly the most fun things in the world. So what we need to do is have the hay under cover. Do we have wood? We do have wood. I'm going to build some walls. Because we had the walls here originally, but then we decided against it. Put the walls there. At the very least, let's get a roof over there. No. No. I refuse. Cannot build a roof over an oak tree. Well then cut the sodding oak tree. Well, yeah, I assume we can do a weird kind of animal calling ritual thing. But I actually don't know how it works. Have a little look at the research. Perform a psychic ritual that will draw herds of animals. Unlocks draw animals. Pulse. Okay. But we need to offer bioferrite to it. So here we go. So we've got a psychic ritual spot, which is big. Which I'm guessing is exactly what we need. I mean, we could literally put it in the laboratory, and that'd be kind of want to do it there. Must be placed with standable spaces on all sides. That's a sad time. Oh. So trees cause problems. Okay. Oh, I like that. What are you doing, Wouter? Where's the TV? Speaking of TVs, we need another entertainment room before we put the TV in there. We need like, I don't know. We need like a whole new entertainment area. I need to move the prisoners somewhere else. I need to put, I don't know, slaves somewhere else. We need everything. You are accurate, Chosen One. You are absolutely bang on. We need everything. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm just gonna get Wouter to build this platform, because it will increase the holding strength. Major break risk. What are you depressed about? Sodding well eat then. But then again, I suppose we probably don't have anything to eat. God damn it. Paddy! 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 Does anybody else have food-related skills? Good God, no. I've got a little horn. Little horn! You have like 2. There you go. You're hunting a raccoon as we speak. I mean, that's fine for now. God, Delta Halo is just like chain shotgunning a tortoise. Bum bum bum. Die, tortoise, to my shotgun of doom. To be honest, you probably need something like that to penetrate the shell. So we have our thing, and now we have things. 6 years, 3.9 years. God, that shard inhibitor is powerful. Give the TV to the entities. I mean, it would be hilarious if it did actually reduce their need for freedom. That would be, or their just need for murdering the shit out of us. That would be amazing. But I kind of feel like it probably won't. We just need like an entertainment room with a kitchen and hookers and cocaine, and it would be amazing. Right then. Oh boy. We're 11 o'clock, guys. We're 11 o'clock. It's getting to that time now. I know that you guys are like, oh no. But it is a thing. It is a thing. So we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing where this happens. Because that is what we do when we are done. Oh god, no, I don't remember saying that I was going to do it all in one breath. I know I toyed with the concept. I said I would give it a go, but we did come up with a few options, like only saying one letter. Did I really? I mean, I could go back to the old stream. Oh, shit. Okay. Fine, fine. Let's see if we can do it. Let me zoom it all up in one screen. Let's oxygenate the blood. You're all fuckers. It's only the list of names, not the old thanks thing. I'm not gonna hurt myself. I wanna have, you know, good. Okay. Okay. I would like to thank everyone for watching, especially my adepts. Wouter, Necromancer, Monicam, Nakomi, Darth, Trillin, Strudel, Luca, Broken, Wild Magic Chosen, Delta, Charlie, Off by One, Shodik, Fulku, Rekka, BMC, Zach, Mark, Hero Kvatch, Dave, Super, Moonspirit, Highborn, Dragon Rider, Rhymer, Spencer, Hustum, RX Laps, Shadow Sec, Little Horn, Pagey, Tea Leaf, King Neokai, Screaming Man, King Mage. Yeah! I even did the apprentices. Look at that. I had to shorten a few, but yeah. why do I do this for you guys? Why do I do this for you guys? The key thing for doing those things is take a load of deep breaths, steady deep breaths, and you oxygenate your blood. Because here's another science facts for you guys. Your ability to know that you're suffocating is dependent on one fact. You know when you suddenly need to catch your breath, right? We've all felt it, right? We've held our breath, or we've been running or working out a lot or whatever. We've been swimming. Your body's ability to scream to you, hey, you need to stop breathing, is dependent on one thing. And that one thing is the amount of carbon dioxide in your blood. That is it. It's nothing to do with the oxygen. Nothing. The amount of carbon dioxide in your blood is how your body knows whether to breathe. So if you're in an atmosphere that has no oxygen, no CO2, it's like a neutral gas, you won't actually know that you're suffocating because your body never starts producing CO2. So you just die. So if you oxygenate your blood before you do a thing, by taking deep breaths, regular breaths, you over-oxygenate your blood. You delay the time it takes for CO2 to build up, which delays the amount of time it takes for your body to start telling you to breathe more. It's just CO2. That's the thing, species. It's purely about the CO2. And if your body is not... if your blood does not contain too much CO2, then your body doesn't react. I think it takes a bit of practice. I think my record when I was younger, I mean, I was bored. We had no internet. So when I was younger and we had no internet, I entertained myself by seeing how long I could hold my breath. I think my maximum is just over 2 minutes. But that was when my body is like you know, obviously the CO2 is building up because I've got a lot of oxygen in my blood, which turned into CO2, and your body's just kind of like heaving. It's like physical, like heaving, trying to get you to breathe. It's pretty crazy. But anyway, it is a thing. Random facts. I've already done the thank you thing. Like, I feel like I haven't done it. Like, normally I'm chatting to you guys for so long, I then exit at the point of doing the call outs of all the names. But I've kind of already done it now, so I'm like, what? Oh, it is species. Seriously, I was a kid. I didn't know what I was doing. I was an idiot. Definitely do not hold your breath for as long as you possibly can on your own. At all, because it's a bad idea. Anyway, you're gonna be back next time, species. Today, Sunday, we do RimWorld. On Wednesday night, same time, we do Oxygen Not Included. I do not know what I'm doing on Oxygen Not Included, so you think it's bad today, it's really bad on Wednesdays. That sounds like a bit like it. Oh, good God, yeah. I mean, it's like anything with the human body. You know, you end up with people who like work at high altitudes. Like, that's their life. You know, they're Himalayan tree choppers or something. I don't know. Lumberjacks, that's the word. And they operate with atmospheric densities and oxygen like densities. Partial pressure, that's the one. So low that we'd be gasping just sitting there, but they've grown up with this. Their bodies have adapted, and that's the thing. The body is great at adapting. Yeah. It's the miracles of life. It's amazing. But anyway, that's it. Paddy, you missed the entire stream. You missed the entire stream. You have been holding up the fucking colony, Paddy. Because we... Oh my God, have I even got time to go into it? Yeah, sure, you've turned up. We might as well give you something. So, we lost 2 of our main people last session. You've been cooking all the food. You've been like cooking 90% of the food because we've all been dying because we've lost our main people. So yeah, you've basically just, you've just been holding up the entire colony by cooking and butchering. You're a child. We're giving you this fully grown adult ibex or whatever, or this turkey, and you've been butchering it and cooking food and yeah, I mean, to be honest, Paddy's probably deserved it at this point. Wouter can do a few bits, but Paddy's been running it. Paddy's been running the keeping everyone alive games. Oh man. Yeah, it's been We started the session on a bit of a down, and we've suddenly ended up with a lot of people, most of which are temporary. Some might join us. Yeah, it's been a session. It's been a session with an appropriate amount of me just talking nonsense while the game happens vaguely in front of me and I ignore it. Oh man. Oh, I've enjoyed this because I was worried I was just going to be passing out and sleeping out in front of the microphone. And as much as I've been mixing up my words because of tiredness, it's been good that I've stayed up and we've had a proper over 4 hours of RimWorld. Ugh, yeah. So yeah. Good night, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Sorry you missed it, Patty, but it's good to see you at the end. Go rewatch it. Find out how you held up the colony with your child cooking prowess. And yeah, hope to see you next time, species. It's always nice to have new faces and new names. So until next time, guys, I bid you all farewell. And of course, cheerio.